So here we are, 7:40 Monday morning. This fog moved in about, I don't know, 1 or 2 a.m. or something. I woke up and the moon was coming over this ridge and shot this moonbeam down into this fog that was developing. It was pretty cool. Then the moon was a pain in the ass the rest of the night. Let's pan the rest of the lake here. Let's just go back over here and do one big thing. Kind of marshy over there. So no bugs yet, and the bugs stopped last night surprisingly early. I don't know, maybe 7. I slept right there on the rocks. It was all right. You know, that's something I don't know if you can do with an air mattress. I kind of kicked the big rocks out, picked them up one by one before I laid down, and then there was one like near my shoulder when I laid down, and I was able to just reach under the sleeping mat and move it out from under the tent. So my feet weren't comfortable. My pad isn't long enough for my feet, so but this is kind of sandy too, so I think I kind of dug my heels into the sand a little bit so they weren't on top of the rocks on top. Old fire pit thing here. I always try and dump my dishwater in fire pits if they're around. I usually have to dump dishwater on the ground, so lately it's all been in fire pits, but so the trail, I don't think this trail is worth it for anybody. I would certainly emphatically recommend that mountain bikers do not use this trail. But so it goes, once you come out of the fucking woods, which the shitty part of the trail never fucking ends until you are thrown into this grass and you're in the weeds over there, they're 5 feet above your head, and then you're going through this grass. I didn't ride a single foot of this trail, and every bit of it was shit. Now on the other side, there were a couple 100 feet before it got crazy that were really pretty old growth, but if I brought my wife out here, I could see, we hike, and I could see, us having trouble with this trail. And then there's so many slippery rocks and shit that if you're going to help your girl and she slips or something, I mean, you guys could get in a fight just over this fucking shitty trail. And it gets really, really frustrating. So, I mean, you guys heard me. After I turned the camera off, I just kept using the same swear words over and over, like a fucking broken record. So, you didn't miss much. And it was the same goddamn thing, except I had to have the headlight on to see. I got here, it wasn't quite dark when I got here, but I had the headlight on. That's one of the things they recommend you do, so animals can see you trekking, and it did help in the trail and the trees. Because there were a couple times where I wasn't even sure where the fuck the trail went towards the end. But yeah, and then so it picks up over here and it runs just right along the lake, man. Like the lake level doesn't ever change apparently. You can see maybe it's got some evaporative losses because it's August. But the trail just runs 5 feet above the lake there all the way around. And we're going to be getting soaked. From the wet grass. My helmet's probably already soaked from the dew. I'm not going to put it on. Looks like the rig got washed from that grass last night. That's funny. I didn't use any tent stakes last night. Actually, there's a string to keep the footwell of my tent up. I just wrapped it around the stool, which is a really good idea. I'm going to do that more often. I used to run a guy line to the handlebar, but the bike was already here. And I was not doing jack fucking shit last night. I didn't even do my bear hang, because what the fuck? I'm going to go, like, how am I just going to trek through this 4-foot tall grass to those snaggle trees there? You know, so I put the fucking food over by the lake, and I didn't put my earplugs in, and I just didn't get any sleep. Got a couple hours here and there, but I just had to lay down. I mean, that was one of those things. And so tonight, I'm hoping if we can get to Chetwoot, I can put the earplugs in and sleep for 10 hours or something, you know. So fog's kind of stirring around now. We're a little low on water. I don't really want to, there's no shoreline. I mean, I suppose right there would be the best place to pop a squat and do the water, but this loose bullshit, I'd rather get it from something moving. So I think we might find the effluent, that's a terrible word for this, whatever the fucking stream is that leaves this lake, we might find later and get water. I used the yellow one for dinner and the other one for breakfast. And it's nice having them in these bottles because you can squirt at the dishes. It's very nice. I wish I would have thought of that sooner. Oh, there's the helmet laying in the dirt. That's great. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with the bugs, man. If they have limited business hours, first of all, I need to know when those hours are, and when you're ready to be on the fucking move during those hours, and then maybe I can. Oh shit! I can make camp earlier than I thought I was going to be able to, and get more sleep. Because I want to get up before the bugs. I don't want to be having breakfast with the bugs either. So. Pretty glad the bugs take the night off. Really surprising. Yeah, we didn't get out here until 11 or whatever it was yesterday, so I'm not sure if they start going about that time or. There's a I don't know if you guys can see this. If you look at the ground, it's a memorial. It could have been a cabin here before, to be honest. I really don't know. This is somebody's spot, apparently. So yeah, if you want to come to this lake, okay, the lake, and I don't think it's worth staying the night here. I had no choice. I certainly wasn't going to keep bushwhacking and I get out to the fire road, and it could be steep fire road, nowhere to stay. But yeah, if you want to come to the lake, you can do it from the other side here. And it's like a half mile or something. It's supposedly really easy, only a couple minutes. And I would not do the rest of the trail under any circumstances. Now, if you are some avid hiker and you want to do every trail in the county or something, I suppose that's a good reason. But unless you're doing that, you should just forget about it. I suppose it wouldn't be too bad to drive up 600 road and meander down the trail on the other side before it gets gnarly, just to kind of look at the old growth. Might be fun. But trying to say, oh yeah, this is better than the 1,000 feet on the fire road. It isn't. I didn't look at the map yet. I'm curious I'm just getting soaked here, dude. It's impossible. Soaked. I kept the leg warmers on accident, but I realized it might be a good idea because of the bugs. even though they're stretched kind of thin, you know. So I don't know if Pro Biscay can make it through. And part of the reason I use leg warmers is because I don't want DEET on my trifecta baby. So if I spray DEET on these things, I'm gonna have to not spray any later than 8 o'clock or something. Kind of rub my hands on them before I get in the bivvy. I think a little residue is fine. I just don't want it wet at all. Whew, these shoes are soaked. Good thing they're Gore-Tex. Man, if I had my bike shoes on, I'd be miserable right now. I just hope my socks don't soak down. My wife was like, I can't believe you're wearing those giant hiking boots on your bike. I was like, listen, it makes a lot more sense when I'm in a stream getting water or whatever. Also, look at those poor bastards yesterday hiking down that hill in SPD shoes. You know? I ride SPD all the time. This is the only bike that doesn't have SPD. And I think I stand by it. Now, if I was doing if I ever, obviously one of the conclusions I'm drawing is only ride Fire Road on your bikepacking trips. Maybe SPD is a better option. But even then, crawling down our riparian zone to get some water out of a creek, these boots just shine for that. And with the ankle height, you know, you get a little more water coverage than a waterproof shoe. I'm pretty happy with them. I don't notice it when I ride anymore. I remember the first time I got on, they were really holding on to the pedal pretty aggressively, but they kind of float around a little bit now. Guess everything's gotten to know each other. I was tripping through, so I came down here last night to look at this end of the lake to see if there was a better campsite. And I was tripping over some of this shit. The headlights are really sketchy for terrain. I ended up holding my flashlight low and it worked much better. And so I think that if you're doing night mountain bike rides, you might want to mount to the bars. Maybe keep your headlight on low, just so when you look to the side, you can see if there's, like, you'll see animals and shit on night rides that you won't see otherwise. You'll hear something and look to the right, and if you have your headlight on low, you might see it, you know. But I think you really don't want to use the headlight for the terrain part of it, because you can't see any relief. Now this is weird because this part, I remember this, I took both these. This one has a big bump in the middle. No, it's a tree or rock. Old culvert, I have no idea what the fuck it is. It felt kind of hollow. Maybe the leg warmers were a good idea. I mean, they're going to get soaked, but I don't know if they're a good idea or not. Shut up with the bugs, at least. So I'm pretty much covered except for my hands and my face now. They go all the way up to my bike shorts. Oh, look at these ferns. They're going to be soaking wet. I'd be here till 1 o'clock waiting for the dew to go away. So it's just what we get. Into the blackberries. Is this the fucking trail? Are you kidding me? I'm checking. I got the dash phone in my pocket because it got really wet last night. And already has issues from water, so I was going to let it dry off before I turn it on. Yep. I don't know if you guys can see, but that's the road down there in the left corner. And we're in the middle here. I continue to be unimpressed with this trail. Fucking hypothermia. I think I would have left my hard shell, or my fleece, my light fleece on. The hard shell wouldn't be a bad idea for this. Hopefully it's just almost over right here. Alright, we're going to turn and look at the lake. Might do a couple of things. Foggy. Oh, there's almost a little beach down here. Huh. I wish there was a good tent site. You know, I was looking over here last night. Up on top there. I just never slept on grass this tall, and so I wasn't sure. I figured it'd probably be more lumpy than the rocks, but I wasn't sure. If you fold it all one direction, it might actually act like a mattress. You might not feel the root lumps, but I haven't done it. I didn't want to get soaking wet trying it. Trying to hike up there. Yeah, this trail, non-stop gnarl. The second we left that grass, we're back in the gnarl. Gnarl, gnarl, gnarl. If you like gnarl, this is the trail for you. Let's check on this load then. Nice and tight. I put the bungee through the thing, right? Yeah. Now I get some blowdown. Free blowdown. There was more blowdown near the lake. Some of it was this year. Some of it it's kind of like this, where it's been around and I decided to leave it. I don't know, it might have been within the wetland buffer of the lake, that could be why, but they built a trail right next to the damn lake. There's fish in that lake. I don't know if you guys noticed when you're looking at it, but every few seconds, even at night, there'll be some little fish grabbing something off the surface. You hear me, bike? Up we go. I think I'm going to call this video, listen to me sort my bike for 12 hours. I actually think I'll call it Church Creek Trail. Don't do it. You guys can probably see that tree because the camera's pointed high. Oh, I might be able to just roll right under that. Tough to say from here. I put my socks on the front to dry off. Bunch of horse shit. They were actually dry this morning. They just dried. I throw a tarp down and fold it over my stuff. I lay the stuff on the tarp and I fold it over at night. And they seemed pretty dry this morning when I was picking the bits of stuff off them. Now they're soaked. Come on. Oh, all right, here we go. If the bike cooperates. Up the route. Had 3 packs of oatmeal for breakfast. I figured if I wanted to sleep in one day, I could eat that trail mix for breakfast. Because if you sleep in and the bugs are going crazy, you really wouldn't want to make oatmeal and have to do dishes. You're like a sitting duck. Lunch is going to be the trick. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. I got that lid for my thing to eat out of, but just gotta remember not to put the spoon in if I want to use the lid. Or get a dirty handkerchief out, set the spoon on. Now I normally get right on the bike here, but this trail is horse shit. And I ain't gonna trust it at all. Looks nice here though, I mean, for this trail. Looks like a nice section. Oof. Rocks are slippery. The dew. I bet those guys were thinking this trail might be semi-rideable at this point, going the other way. Wow, looks like a halfway decent trail here. I'm not fooled. See? Gnarl. Gnarl everywhere. Oh man, I thought I lost the CPL this morning. It turns out it was just in the backpack from when I was charging GoPro. Battery's fully charged, but I don't know how the other one fared. The donor battery could be tapped out. Hopefully not. I wouldn't mind topping up the dash phone. Oh. Pretty morning. It's supposed to be hotter today. Got a little chilly last night, but I didn't put on a big fleece. I thought about it. I didn't get all the way in the bivvy either. I left my head out. I'm gonna take a break and look at my phone. Sometimes you just gotta take a break. Mental health break. Close. Looks like we have a left turn coming up and then it's a straight shot to the road. I'm actually kind of worried about the descent. What is this one? 2,400. So we go up to 2,600. We flirt with 2,600 and then we descend. Hope that phone, the dash phone, works because I'd like to have it for the fire roads. It's against the face of the phone's against my skin, basically, in the pocket, if that makes sense. So my body heat dries it out a little bit. It has the case on it this time. When I got rained on the Century ride, I didn't have the case on it. I think water got into where the volume buttons are. Here's this left turn. Hell of a trail, man. Hope I never see it again. I could see doing this end of it on foot. You want to show somebody the lake. Got everything. That could be tighter. Gotta keep an eye on the park pumps too, make sure I don't lose those. I just haven't been. I kind of scan things frequently. Like I noticed the bear mace fell off last night, you know, but I haven't been looking at the pumps. And they're just holding on those rubber bands that come with the mount. Wow. I wonder why this kills these trees, if it's some fucking beetle or what the fuck. Seems like a lot of standing dead out here. There's the road. Holy hell. It does exist. Oh, someone took a shit here on the left. Can't even cover it with crap from the ground if you're not going to dig a hole. Piss on the toilet paper and cover it with something. Come on. Come on, you guys. Well, people were saying it was hard to find this. I don't think so. I'll turn around here so you guys can see everything. It's the most obvious fucking trail I've ever seen in my life. We'll place some on a fire here. I guess you could throw a tent down over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I climbed. Dry off for a minute before I get the phone out. I wonder what my helmet is. Huh? About like normal, it's just watering up my sweat. I should switch sides to my right hand. Oh, well, on fire roads, the left hand gets the worst of it, I guess. I'll wait a little bit before I switch. Try and keep things even, Steven. aside from this descent, I'm looking to have kind of a gravy day today. Today and tomorrow should be gravy. Late tomorrow might be some climbing. I don't know where I'm staying. I don't want to stay at Satsop Center. I want to make it past that. But, you know, my wife's picking me up so late on Wednesday. I can do some of that climbing Wednesday if I need to. Gotta be aware of my water. Since I didn't fill up at the lake. Bottles are empty. Yeah, this is pretty steep. I could ride this on the mountain bike, on the other mountain bike, with no weight on me, but I'd probably still walk it, to be honest. So much nicer than the trail, though. It's leveling out a bit. Still climbing. Shorts are still a bit wet. I'm pretty comfortable though, aside from my glasses being fogged up. Tells you it's a little cool this morning, even though I feel hot. I hope the GoPro isn't fogged up. I wiped my glasses in the GoPro with a clean handkerchief this morning. Oh, yeah, we're getting easy going here. Oh, yeah, my gloves are in the helmet. I wonder what size these gloves are. I noticed my new ones were clumping a little bit. I wonder if they're bigger. I got these from REI, so they wouldn't have shown up in the Amazon order search. Huh. All right. Looks like I need to be a bike rider. Oh. Let's see, let's check the phone. Make sure this is the right hill to go down. Yeah, we're on the red line. Whew. Long ways. My sense of scale is all jacked up though, because that trail was just, you never moved. You just went forever and never got anywhere. Now I left this thing on in case we get service. My wife didn't get my text last night. Hear this distant roar of insects. So 8:22, started hearing insects. I haven't seen any proboscis probing me though. Does it say what size it is? XL. So I don't know if I was buying XXL or XLs. Probably buying XLs. Okay, I'm hearing buzzing flying around me. I think we can say 8 o'clock, so probably 8 to 8, you're fine. I don't know how we're going to do lunch. Be nice to have a bigger mosquito net. I like about mine is it's like a mosquito net tent. So when you're in it at night, it's a whole sealed up thing, you know, with a tarp floor and everything. Well, a chintzy-ass tent floor, I guess. Those just happy bees looking at daisies? Maybe. But yeah, having a bigger mosquito net and you could like hang from a tree and then have lunch, peace. Oh, it goes up again. God, this front end is so twitchy, even when you're moving. Even when you're moving, it's so twitchy. What the fuck was that? I dropping shit? What the fuck would I have dropped? I don't think so, dude. It sounded like a piece of plastic, but I don't see how we'd be dropping anything. Goes up again. What was this? Oh, I guess we do go up to the next one, and then we flirt with that one before we descend. So we just crossed the first 200 line, but we still have to cross the next one. Bummer. Ah. Well, I don't know. I don't have any complaints yet. I'm just glad to be off that fucking trail. Leg warmer feels weird on my scabs. My knee. At least I'm not getting eggs laid in them. Huh. Yeah, I'm right back into it. Shit. I might be able to ride after that corner, but I think I'm gonna not kill myself on this. I'd probably have to stand up anyway. It'd be quite a haul. Pretty cool road, to be honest. Another quarter mile of this before we start flirting with the line. I'm heading right for it. About to get our first sun. Another time of year that might be exciting. Not today. Might actually get some views from this road more than we got from the trail. Oh, I was gonna switch sides of the bike, huh? Take it easy on my right hand. For some reason, the opposite hand always hurts. I'm pushing. Got bugs bugging my head. Yeah, so I think 8 to 8. It's probably rule of thumb in August. Probably worse than the middle of the day. Almost. Now we're going to keep climbing now, but it's going to be much more gradual. And then we're going to get level with this top of the line. Well, just above it and follow it around until we drop down. I'm already feeling the sun, man. It's gonna be hot today. A little bit. A little bit squishing around in there. Once we start dropping down, we should see some streams and shit. It's always when you're on top, there ain't no water. And you're always kind of burned out because you've been going through the shit to get to the top. Jesus Christ, these fucking pheasants. They wait until you're right there. They could hardly fly. Not much better than chickens. Oh, there's some shade here. I don't know if I'm in it. I don't think we're going really high enough to get a clear view of those hills. We'll see. Now these leg warmers may not be the best idea in the sun, huh? I don't know, man. It's all about the bugs, I think. So we're going to be down in the lake trail today. Probably won't be getting much sun. All right, we should level off with the elevation gain now. You hear me? Oh, still climbing, man. Damn it. A little breeze, maybe we'll get that exposure, we can see the hills. I don't know where my water cube went. I think it's down in the front tote thing. I was thinking of just bringing the bottles to the creek with the camelback. Insurance must have come out. Huh. Nice to get up here to the top, have a view, have a tree to hide behind, and I could maybe turn my data on and send her that $40. Hope that's the insurance that came out. Wow. I think we're just going to do that here. These are the Satsop Hills. Pretty fucking cool view. Yeah, the trail done shit for views. Damn, that's one hell of a rock fall too. I'm gonna back up, son. Jeez. Now when I turn my data on, I get all kinds of stupid notifications. Maybe I'll mute it. I fucking hate when you turn the data on. You just got all this stupid bullshit. And then your photos want to sync, so you can't connect to jack shit. Oh, here, let's download our podcasts. So then the internet's gonna be slow as fuck. Oh, well, I wanted to see if it's insurance before I go to PayPal, I guess. I'm taking my helmet off too. Oh, the thing's still soaking wet. Fuck, I'm soaking wet, Jesus. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Got some YouTube videos. You know, it's not bad that my podcast downloaded. The problem is when I'm camping, I never do anything besides camp. I read a couple pages out of a book when I was with the wife camping. She was taking a nap and I walked the dog and everything and just took a minute. Mm-hmm. GoPro's got a thing on it. Nope. Oh, I'm still sipping water. I gotta take it easy on the water. We're gonna have a rude awakening. Oh, I should tell her. Okay, let's see. Let's fix the volume now. Wow, the battery's burning down though now. Let's put it back in airplane mode. I can check my texts later. My sister wants to know about fucking what the windows are called on a Saab 900. What the fuck she's talking about? Wing windows. Like, what the fuck's the mystery? Well, that's good. Send her money for gas so I can get picked up. I realized the car was, it was about a third of a tank when we left the house, and it was less than a quarter tank when she dropped me off, so just something I didn't think about. I told her maybe she should sell some eggs, pay for her haircut this Thursday cash. The egg business has been tough since school got out. She was selling to mainly school district employees and shit. But we haven't been, our ladies haven't been that productive. They've been all stressed out. So we're gonna work in the nesting boxes. I think I talked about that. And get some peepers for them so they stop pecking each other. That goes well enough. We have this one-eyed chicken that everyone picks on. She's She's the oldest of all of them. And we really like her. She's so nice. You can pick her up and everything. Pet her. So we made a little pen for her next to the house. Named her Wanda. And if we get the peepers on these other chickens and they all settle down about pecking each other, maybe we can reintroduce Wanda to the flock. I'd love to see her be the boss lady. You can do that if, like, her having one eye might be unrecoverable. You know, they might just always reject the disfigured chicken or something, I don't know. But we could let her free range in the yard where they can see her and they'd all know that she has her pick. That would promote her status, but I don't know if she can recover from having one eye. Plus, she'd probably be a bitch if she was boss, because everyone was such a bitch to her. But she sure is nice to us, man. And she talks to us when we walk by. If we give her enough attention, she'll lay eggs, but she's been depressed because she's alone, you know. And we had the chicks in there with her. So when we moved the chicks outside, we put them in with Wanda, and she was kind of mean to them, but sometimes we would lock her up in her dog crate so they could have time out alone without getting molested. But they eventually all learned to kind of work together, stay out of her way, and everybody was kind of happy. But now the chicks are getting slowly introduced to the main flock. And Wanda's all alone again. She did lay a couple eggs when we had the chicks stay with her. So definitely more of a sense of family or something going on, makes her less depressed. But that's okay. I mean, you know, she might be a little depressed, but we can give her attention here and there, and she's safe, you know. Because the other ones, I think they were trying to fucking kill her, to be honest. And I was like, Wanda, they're trying to get your other eye. But yeah, if we have peepers on the other ones, they can't peck straight ahead. They can't see straight ahead to peck other chickens. Maybe we can put her back in there and she can be happy again. She wasn't laying when she was with them because she was just in a state of terror the whole time. But if she was with them now and wasn't being terrorized, maybe she could lay again. And she's old, so she'll never be as productive as the other ones, but, you know, maybe it'll give her a little bit of purpose in her life. I don't know, I see it's, from a business point of view, you want to kill all the old ones and stop wasting feed money on them. But, I don't know. Then you gotta cook them and shit. Fucking pain in the ass. Hot water, cold water, fucking feathers off. God knows, what a mess. I haven't done it yet. I was thinking we should, you know, we're not trying to raise them for meat. And I was like, we should just throw them away when we kill them. Then we'd be able to, you know, it would be less work, and so it'd be easier to kill chickens that are causing problems. We just threw them away. Right now we're not killing any of the problem chickens, and we're having pretty low production, in my opinion. So we gotta work on some stuff. Get those ladies happier. And hopefully that'll mean less noise. I'm so tired of all the noise. wet here. That back brake is just noisy as all hell. Probably only use the front here. Well, I don't want to get hot. That's probably why I use both. Forget these things sometimes. It's not so steep yet. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out for a water source. I just like to fill up and not have to worry about it. Because I don't know, I think we're going to be doing some more climbing. I don't think this goes all the way down to the lake. I'm not sure. Maybe it does. There should be some little uphills. Ooh, it's cold here. I'm going down, I guess, so I'm getting cold. Oh yeah, I gotta keep an eye on it. Make sure I'm not losing anything. Can't see a damn thing back there. I know the tent's tied up to the bungee cord, so we'll just have to see if, check everything when I stop for water or something. Yeah, poor neighbors, man. I hate the noise. I just can't imagine all of a sudden your neighbor having noisy ass chickens and geese. So I'm trying to keep everybody happy. Then the geese were freaking out yesterday when I left. I was so stressed out when we left yesterday. I wanted to stay and figure out what's wrong with the geese and move that chicken we're punishing out of their pen and see what the fuck isn't right with them. And I think it's they don't like that chicken there. But it could also be we put this shade cloth over their pen to keep that chicken in. And normally the geese have open sky, and I think they might be mad about that. I can't tell. They're still testy right now because they're still mating. And, I mean, they're both females, but they're still laying eggs and doing their mating rituals. Oh, wow. That was a view. All right, we're stopping. Holy shit, dude. I should have brought the Nikon. That is one hell of a fucking view. Let's see if we can stop here without thrashing the trailer. And nothing's falling out here. A couple socks in the front. Yeah, okay, let's look at this view. Holy shit. Pretty good angle for the polarizer. I'm seeing quite a bit of haze with my eye. I don't know how that polarizer looks. Let's do a little pan just in case. I don't know what the boost crops do. Pan down. Pan up. Picture time. Put the exposure down just a tad. Maybe HDR with that setting. I don't really know what HDR did for it. Huh, that's one hell of a view, dude. Fuck. Oh, I'm still drinking water. I just sip constantly. It's a habit. It's a good habit, but I'm almost out of sips. Something's wrong in the back. What the hell? Is it the brake? Yeah. What a piece of shit. The fixed pad's dragging. Fuck it. Just gonna back that off just a tiny bit and then tighten up the handlebar adjuster for the moving pad. The front feels okay. I know it's a little tight, but I could look at it. I would like to keep on the brakes, keep them all adjusted. I don't understand how that back pad hasn't gotten worn down. Maybe it has some sort of auto. Maybe it uses precession forces to slowly extend the pad out or something on purpose. And so I'm waiting for it to grind away and it keeps adjusting itself or something. Hey, there's a piece of wood in the road. Random. I'm seeing other two-wheeler tracks going down the hill here. I hope people in mass aren't taking that fucking trail on because they read some hiking review that it was a cool trail, you know. It makes me think we should. I don't really want to post a review because I'm lazy, but it makes me think I should make a round of all the review sites. Like, don't fucking bike pack this. It sucks. The back brake I replaced at Maidenhair Lake, so it should be fine. I don't think it should be going out. Oh, I don't have my lumbar. No, what the fuck's flopping around and hitting me? It's just been a rock and a tire hitting me. Leg. I thought it was my buckles for my lumbar on my back. Yeah, but people should definitely not be taking this trail for bikes. I feel like they list it online as just hiking. They don't prohibit bikes, but to be honest, it wouldn't be a bad idea to prohibit bikes. I know that there's a couple places I felt bad, like I was causing erosion, because you're walking the bike, and so you're taking up more space. It's not single file, you know, and I just think it should be easy to find information that cautions you against doing it on the trail review sites. I still gotta look at the alternate they were talking about, the other road. Probably water in this ditch here. I can hear it. I'm really surprised if there wasn't. Anyway, should be just the beginning. We should be getting some water on every corner here soon. Oh wow. Holy shit. I wonder how the trail would have been with just a stripped down mountain bike. I think it would be useless. I think you're still walking the bike the whole way. Like maybe you could ride 10% of it or something. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. I'd love to meet someone who disagrees with me and hear why they think it's an option. Wow. Yeah, another reason to stop for water is it gives me a break from holding on to the brakes. I'm pretty sure these are downhill bicycle tracks with mountain bike tires. I don't think they're road bike tires. I don't think they're dirt bikes. Wow, this is never-ending. Probably stop for a second when the brakes go down. Stop, get off, let go. Oh wow. Wow, we just covered a ton of ground, son. So we'll keep going down, down, down. I'm not fording the Wynoochee, whatever the river is called. Wynoochee River, yeah, I'm not fording that, so I'd like to get water before the lake. Now it looks like there's another, we cruise around here and go through one more valley. I hear water. And then the next one, though, it looks like a much, well, it might be steep or too steep to get to. I prefer to skip the next one and go to one of the other two, but I'm afraid that the second one's going to be too steep to get water. Too good. I should look at the picture. Sorry guys, I'm paranoid. I want to make sure I'm not losing anything off the back. Everything looks good, man. Bear spray's hanging on barely. Man, that lake is right there now. Holy hell. That's so crazy. It looks so far away up at the view, but it's only been a few minutes. It hasn't been a crazy descent. Really reasonable. I wonder if this is the road that goes over the other side and cuts south. That'd be cool because this is a really good descent. I mean, it's bumpy in here and there, but it's, as far as forest roads, steep descents go, it's pretty good. In Greenwater, there's a lot more rocks. On the downhill after the pass. Yeah, the back still works, it's just not adjusted right. Yeah, I hear water here, and this is where I expected to hear it. I don't really see anything wrong with stopping here. I mean, it puts more weight on the brakes, but when I get to the very bottom, I'm going to be on a road, and I'm going to be on a bridge. I'm not going to be at the river. So, got to stop somewhere on the hill. Oh yeah, screaming with water. I like coming out of a culvert though. I'm lazy. How easy is this to... Oh, you know, the other thing is the bugs. I want to get it before the bugs are bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a little hike down there. It's not too bad, to be honest, but... Every hairpin should have water now, though. Ugh. That's kind of weird. It's more like dirt bikes. And am I leaving trails like that? I can't tell. Let's see if this one's any better. I really like a really easy water access. I'm lazy this morning. Today is supposed to be a lazy day. Wow, it's pretty though. Well, one more. Yeah, I keep in mind the bugs too. I'm gonna wait till it's noon. Well, I'll probably have bugs when I stop no matter what, because they're probably already active, and it's because I've been moving. I haven't had any problems with them. What to say? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah. This ditch. I think I'm just going to get it out of this ditch. I'm gonna go around. Oh, let me think. Yeah, I'm gonna go around the other side of the bike, lay it down towards me. Let's see, front tire. Hearing vehicle traffic. All right, Camelback, 2 bottles. Wow, it's right here. I'm glad I waited. It's right here. This will take a while. It's gonna suck a little bit, but it's okay. Hopefully there's no bugs. Oh yeah, over here looks good. Bro, there's fish in here or something. Frogs? Hopefully not snakes. I don't know, something was jumping up. Must be, I think it'd be frogs. Let's hurry before the bugs get here. I'm sure their shift starts soon. I wonder if I can hook it on that stick somehow. That makes sense. I don't know. Listen, fucker. You gotta stay somewhere. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to babysit you. Like always, I guess. You know, I have the foam float on there to hold you in the perfect spot no matter what. Did about 132 on that one. I noticed it's around 110 or so normally, but I don't always count. I started counting. I count all kinds of shit now that I got this damn filter. Like whenever I'm doing something, I count it now, like I'm pumping tires or whatever it is. It's really annoying. This might be a pain in the ass. I don't know if I can hold all these things at once. Luckily, I don't like to fill my bottles all the way, so. Oh, I need more hands. Just tighten that again. Oh, thing's open too. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. Alright. What am I doing? Put this white one back in here. Hold it with my thumb. Only 6 for this one. Oh. Oh, just get in there. I don't want to hear about it. This clean hose, dirty hose thing is kind of imaginary at this point. I mean, we're using good water sources, so I'm not too worried about the hoses touching or whatever. So anyway, I think we're done now. And there's some mosquitoes floating around, but just the small ones. They didn't. One might have got me in the ass, like where my jersey is. But I think they really couldn't get through the clothes. Okay, this needs to be hooked back up. I should bleed some air out of it too. If you leave your valve, the yellow valve, like the hard closing valve, if you leave that open, when you're stuffing this thing in there, if you give it too much pressure, it'll just squirt water out instead of stress out the camel bag. It's risky when you're pumping because you don't have any sort of safety like that. You know, if you're not washing the damn bag and you're counting to 100 or whatever, but there's already water in there, you can overfill it and it could pop like a water balloon. So that's why I take it out of the bag to fill it, even though I have an attachment to fill it when it's in the bag. I guess if I knew I was emptying, I could do 125 pumps. Or you lose count, you're fucked. I'm gonna go on the other side of the road and take a leak, I think. Oh, there's water over here too. It's not in the ditch though, it's gonna have a culvert or something. Ice cold. Yeah, man. Filters are the way to go. It's a pleasure when you get used to it. You can get yourself in some predicaments, but nothing like if you only have a fixed amount of water and you think you brought enough, you don't have any way to do anything else. You can fuck yourself then. I suppose you'd just be drinking this water and getting diarrhea, if that was the case. I think with some of these microbes, it's not like one of them is going to get you sick. It's when you drink, well, maybe in Mexico, but it's when you drink, whole gulps of it with millions of pathogens in it. That's why I don't worry about the hoses touching, especially when they sit in there, and as everything dries out, I don't think those waterborne pathogens can survive on the hose anyway. Man, my shirt's untucked. There's a road, I guess we're almost to the main road, huh? I gotta work on this shirt. Really tough with the GoPro suspenders on. There we go. All right, man. We are ready for a day of going around Lake Wynoochee. Got the bear spray. Anything else fall off? Probably should have looked, huh? I checked it earlier though. Park pumps were facing up. Oops, Well, I had a really good view of the stars last night, even though it's the boring ass summer triangle straight over my tent. It was really dark because any light from like Shelton or whatever other nearby towns and facilities, the hills around that lake were like cropping out that light. And so you just had this, I mean, it was still a pretty wide view of the sky, but it was just the dark part of the sky is all you could see. And I saw a shooting star, but I saw that one from inside the tent through the screen. I really wish the screen would have been open for that one. I was getting to where I was about to fall asleep. I wasn't even like, I don't even think I was in my bivvy yet, but sometimes I'm so tired I just lay there and I'll fall asleep without being in the bivvy. And I was thinking I might do that, so I closed the screen and then I saw that shooting star. I also saw a flash, which must have been more like a shooting star, but kind of head on or something. There's the Russians taking out our spy satellites. See, this is more like a descent I'd be used to, is with these just shit ton of rocks and bounces everything all the time. And we have very little of this on this descent. So this is the next water. This would be the last water I would expect, I think. But there's already, there's water in the ditch and stuff here and there coming out of the forest wall. Coming out of the hill. Jesus Christ, that one's thundering. Oh, you can really, this is a good one. This has been good. And this is what I was betting on, actually, was this one. Yeah, that's a good one. You don't have to hike through the woods to get there. Probably fall off these rocks though, but I just realized what a good picture that is. See, I like to put my hand over the, keep the sun off the, unless you're trying to put the sun in the picture, you don't want it hitting the lens. So maybe now we'll, do one with the sun in the picture. I wonder how much this we can get with my hand over the thing. So you can do almost the same picture with your hand just blocking the top of that sun coming in. And you can crop your hand out a little bit if you need to. It'll be cleaner, but you won't get this. You won't get the rays, solar flares on the lens flare. Yeah, I haven't really, I mean, aside from the lake view, which was so immense, I think the camera got it. But I haven't really wanted a Nikon except that lake view. It might have been fun at the waterfall. I probably would have used it at the waterfall there. That's the bear spray. You know, I had it originally, I had it a... What the fuck is that thing? That's a frog. Get off my bear spray. Frogs don't eat bear spray. I used to have it secured with something, and I realized that I wouldn't be able to get it off in time, and so it's just been taking a beating. I'm happy though, I think it works out good. I kind of wish the Velcro would have been bigger. I have more Velcro, but I'm not going to waste on that. But yeah, just grab it and fucking pop that safety off and shoot. That's the idea there. Just gonna get a good spot. I think I had a bungee ball around it originally. Maybe I think I had a zip tie on the sheath. And it was just way too hard to get out of the sheath. That's why I just cut the sheath so I can deploy it within the sheath. The road's back to better quality road again. So yeah, I'd say this descent is 10 out of 10 as far as gravel descents. On the back roads go, you know. The only way it's gonna be better is if it was a main forest road, and then you'd probably have more washboard anyway. Especially this time of year, it seems like the washboard's worse now. Wow. Dry creek, but huge crossing. I thought this was a main road. Now see, this is the better quality that you get, you know, the actual main forest roads. So this would be the best the descent could ever be, but normally I feel like you're on something else and it's rough. This reminds me of the Simpson Main Line. Looks just like it. On this map it's labeled Simpson Road 805. But it's straight and wide, and they say the surface is harder than pavement because it's just been compacted by log trucks for 100 years. Yeah, those log trucks aren't fucking around. I'd say coming upon a log truck hauling ass is one of the scariest things a man can do in his life. Morning. Get some water. issues here. Lots of rocks. Like they switched to bare gravel. Huh. Weird. Must be working on the river. Like a bank or something. So it comes pretty close to the road on my map here. So I don't know, I need to eat better today. Surprised I haven't seen the bugs. It makes me wonder what the fuck. I'm moving though, that's tough to say. Didn't see them when I was in the water. Yeah, hopefully I can have lunch in peace. I don't know how I'm gonna do lunch if there's big fucking flies around. I don't want to eat in my tent. I don't want food smells in there. This battery's probably just burning through 42%. Yeah. I find it really helpful though. Yeah, I'm not sure what the detour situation is. We'll figure that out when we get over there. I think we have to go by a waterfall first. Kind of hard to believe I'm in the Wynoochee River Valley. The trail just seems like a nightmare. These little frogs in the road. Look like spiders, but then you look at them and they're frogs. They move like spiders. It's really creepy. Maybe they haven't learned how to hop yet or something. I don't know. Seems weird. They're everywhere. Oh my god. No, they're hopping. They're hopping. There's thousands of them. Watch out, little froggies. God, better me than a dump truck. You guys probably can't see them that well. You could if it was 4K, but well, I just not really aimed at the ground either. I tend to look down a lot. I put right in front of me. It's kind of a bad habit. Almost 10 o'clock. Well, if that phone's right, yeah. 5 minutes to 10. My wife was telling me on the way up here yesterday how if you have a motorhome, it's not camping. And like I disagree with that, to be honest. Like, I mean, you see me come out here to fucking nothing, but the difference between our teardrop trailer and a motorhome ain't much. Now, choosing to watch cable TV, satellite TV the whole trip, that's different. That's not the vehicle, that's you. We're kids, we used to go, my mom's friends had a motorhome, and the thing is, I didn't ever get to sleep in the damn motorhome. But it was nice having like a base. Just like the teardrop and car are, you know. So maybe she thinks so highly of motorhomes, she wouldn't mind living in one, because that's what I want to do when we get the boat, or start building the boat. If we have it built in New Zealand or something, probably be spending quite a bit of time in New Zealand, and I'd like to lease the house, rent the house out. I don't know what that means. And so that's one of the reasons I want to get that agricultural shelter built, is we can have a motorhome and like patio set outside the motorhome, and maybe a couch next to the motorhome, and just a place to stay when we're here. And that should translate well to when we were living on the boat, sailing around. Yeah, I'm hungry. Oh, there's a nice campsite down there. I don't know if you guys probably can't see it. Wow, that's a cool campsite. It's got a steel, half of a steel drum. There might be an actual fire ring down there too. I think you turn left here to get to that. Bro, that is a fucking deluxe campsite. Heavy phone with the teardrop. God damn it. I am looking for a spot to stay tonight, but it's so early in the day that can't be it. Where am I going now? I turned the phone brightness down, now I can't see shit. This phone just has to stay up, man, because I need it. Stop doing that. I need it too much. Okay, don't take that left. Oh, the trail should be right here. But I don't know about where it's closed. This should be the trail. Oh shit, it's potholes. Now remember, trail's fucked up. I don't really want to go down this hill. Does this have my detour information? Well, they have that know what to do with your poo sign, and then they're not. Everyone's just shitting here. Toilet paper everywhere. Okay, I'm definitely not a fan of that. Why can't people just dig a hole? Or at least, I mean, if you're shit-faced and lazy, at least throw some loam on top of it. A couple handfuls of soil and wash your hands anyway. This reminds me of Skookum Flats over by Greenwater. Over in Greenwater, I guess I should say. Wow. Oh boy, here's some gnarl. Just get my head examined taking this bike on single track again. It's funny because I love single track. Huh. Well, I'm gonna shut the phone off then. We're just gonna take a beating here again, I guess. Someone said they had posted detours, and so Dave was saying to avoid this whole end of it. But I mean, what we saw coming in was encouraging, like they've been clearing all the blowdown. We got everything here. I mean, they cut that old growth blowdown. And he was talking about that. He's talking about hauling his bike over old growth, which I'm not planning to do. Well, this sign's facing the wrong way. What the fuck does that mean? National Recreation Trail. Did this trail get promoted since Dave was out here or something? Oh, I must not know where Maidenhair Falls is. I thought we were going to go over it or go near it before we hit this trail. I'm not like a waterfall chaser, but I didn't want to ford the river. And someone says if you don't ford the river, you can see Maidenhair Falls. But, Dave recommended fording the river. It's just, I don't know, man. Not my cup of tea. Spend most of my day trying to keep my clothes dry. I suppose you could strip. Just keep your shorts on. But yeah, that's the other thing is I don't do well with wet rocks, even especially when I'm barefoot. You know, I just and the bike could be, it's up to your thighs. He mentioned that. Seems sketch to me. Wow, what a trail though. Wow. I think this trail's been promoted since Dave was out here. Oh, I should check, make sure we're on the right trail. I mean, if we're going by the river, we're on the right trail, but that intersection back there was kind of weird. Okay, so if this trail's legit, wow, I just rode this thing on single track, imagine that. We'll just watch for the signed detours. Wonder if we have service down here. Nope. Must have been pick up the Montesino Towers from up top. %. That's about all I can do. It's just not use it. I'd like to not have to charge my main phone at all. I'd like to charge this one once. Yeah, I could do that. Well, if I wasn't lazy. You know, I need to eat something. What do we got in our pocket here? Got a garbage bag. Hand sanitizer. Goo. Cliff bar. Peanut butter. Yeah, another one there too. Probably chocolate. I like to take it easy on the Cliff Bars today. Made a lot of sense yesterday because how crazy the hike was. Even though I really starved myself yesterday and the day, I didn't eat anything until dinner. And it's kind of dumb. I brought these Wisp toothbrushes with me this time, since I just never brush my teeth enough. You know, 3 nights. Well, I bring the whole tube of toothpaste, and I probably wouldn't even use it. It's like too much hassle or something. I just don't do it. So I threw 4 of these Wisps in there in the backpack. And so far it's worked because I used it today. I'm pretty bad about brushing when I camp, so I could probably do 5 days on 4 of those, you know, since I would forget. And 4 of them doesn't weigh jack shit. So you'd have to do a hell of a trip before you need the tube of toothpaste. Realistically, if you're resupplying, I don't know. Certainly want to use those. Wouldn't want to use those for months straight. You could though, and I don't think it. I mean, for me, it might actually be a good idea. Like if I was through hiking a PCT, to just procure and dispose of those things. As much work as that is, my teeth would probably be better off because I'd use them. And I don't know how long a travel tube of toothpaste lasts through hikers, but I'll bet you a bag of Wisps would last just as long. And probably weighs about the same. They're very light. You know what we need is toothpaste in those. You know, you get like antibiotic ointment in that little teeny pouch that you squeeze out. You need toothpaste in those. Keep a couple of those as backups. And saw the head off a toothbrush or something, and you could. Oh, I'd probably use that for 4 or 5 days if you ran out of Wisps. I know, I downshift. It's not for pedaling, it's like I want to go slower over the bumps. Look at the size of that fucking tree. Oh, shit. Oh, it's dead. Oh, man. What a bummer. I imagine you guys already saw the top. That's all you can see normally. It's too bad. That's a fucking... That's bigger than that one I saw yesterday that I figured was 14 feet around. Well, I was 6 feet off the ground though when I was estimating. I figured like I was higher than the tree. Yeah, that's probably more like 20. It's really hard to imagine. Probably more like 20 or 24 feet around. I wouldn't want to make a bet on any of that. It could be 18, it could be 30 if you have the tape measure. I don't know. It's just so foreign to see a tree that big that it's difficult to estimate. Normally we call it the tree by its diameter, but I was so confused yesterday looking at that thing. I was thinking about bear hugging it and estimating the circumference. Well, this trail, I mean, this is work right now. Here I'm gonna climb. But for some reason, I'm not mad at this trail. Do you need permits for these trails? Huh. Well, I guess I'll find out if I run into a ranger. You apparently don't need a permit to poop on them. What the hell? Something keeps... Oh, it's the hook. Oh no. Yeah, the hook is not right. What a bummer. Can you just stay out of my way? Oh, now that one's showing. No hooks. Don't you catch my pants. I try and keep those ratchets permanently on the strap. So I put the hooks together and rubber band it. Put them in, like I nest them together like they're kissing or something. Or like 69ing. And then hold it that way with rubber band, but for some reason sometimes they're coming down on one end or the other, or both. One time it was just the rubber band holding the whole thing together. Probably better to zip tie in 2 spots. Or cutting the hooks off and tying them. That'd be clever. These hooks are solid steel, rubber coating. Through the rocks, Quinn. Around the rocks, Quinn. Oh no. Oh. Maybe I hear a waterfall. Maybe I'm a Chinese jet pilot. I heard one the other day. It was on that Reservation Dogs show. Guy goes, yeah, maybe I'm a sex worker in Paris. I think I found Maidenhair Falls. I'm not sure yet. But judging by the auditory clues, I think that we're at the wrong time of day. I can't even see it. It's like right here, but I can't see it. Yeah. It's just a dark cavern down there. Bummer, I was hoping the morning light would be better for it. I think I see why they call it that, because you got the Lord of the Rings moss and the trees here. Might have another chance at this. I'm putting the brake on for no reason, just because this is not the place you want your bike to run away. This is steep, but it's not crazy. I don't know, maybe it is crazy. Fuck, dude, I can't see a fucking thing. I don't know, man. You can tell something cool's going on here, but I can't see it. It's easier to walk up this than down it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what time of day is perfect for that. My gut's telling me earlier, because if the sun was down high, farther to the left, I'm assuming that's the track. I can't really, I have to get my bearings to know. It might shoot in that ditch there. So it might just be a little late, which is kind of weird. So I don't know, it is getting on. It's 10:20, almost 10:25. So I guess it's getting on in the day. Kind of see some falls to my left. I hope you guys aren't too low to see that. I'm looking right through a hole in the trees. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay, so I'm turning this phone back on and I'll figure out what the fuck's going on this bridge. This must be the bridge somebody told me about. Oh yeah, okay, so we turn and we take this bridge and go south. Now I wonder where the trail's closed at. This looks like a rough part of the trail coming up here until we get down by the lake again. We're like up at the headwaters of the lake, basically. And I see some switchbacks in the trail before we get to the lake, which then we should just follow the lake. except for the detour part. Where's the fucking bridge? Oh, there it is. I think, yeah. Mud. Organic mud. This bridge is hiding. I know it's there, but I can't see it. I don't get it. Didn't I just see a fucking bridge? Oh, I must have went past it. There's like a lookout here or something too to the right. Yeah, we snake back to the bridge. That's what it is. It's a little switchback. Maidenhair Falls. I'm not crazy. Come on, turn HDR back on, fucker. One more with it on. I don't think I took many pictures yesterday. This is sketchy. It's not often I'm worried about a bridge designed by somebody else, but today is one of those days. I suppose it has some truss work underneath it. You can't see it from up here though, so it feels like you're walking on these planks, and that's it. I'm gonna tilt just a little farther down in case it's built up. We'll do over here again. I don't know if I can do better. Okay, I'm gonna get the fuck off this bridge because I'm about to have a fucking anxiety attack. Huh. I do want to look at, oh man, there's boards missing. How fun. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Usually there's just less at stake on a creek crossing bridge. Oh, you know, that looks pretty fucking stout though, dude. Let's see if I can, that deep of a cross section, I don't care what it is. We 2x4s on the sides, and that's not going anywhere, even when it rots. But I hope they're glue lambs or something and not 2x4s. It looks like it's designed for 20 people though, to be honest. Still, when you're standing on it, you don't see any of that truss work business. You just see these little wussy planks that you're standing on. That's all you see. Wow, we are climbing. We are climbing, son. Yeah, it's a pretty stout bridge. Still. Oh. Not much gnarl though, even on the switchbacks. I don't know how they make such nice trails sometimes and such shitty trails other times. All right, I'm gonna turn the phone back off until we think about the detour or whatever. This is probably gonna be gnarly for a while. Wow. Picturesque fucking trail. Before I was leaving, I was uploading the first of Natchez Pass videos. It's 248 gigabytes. I don't know who's gonna watch this shit. Probably just me. And not now. When I'm like 80 in the hospital, I'll watch it. I poked around in the Natchez video before I uploaded it, which I like doing. It's fun to have a little reference. It's like the best notes you could ever take, you know? It's too bad it's not like geolocated. It might help to show coordinates to the screen sometime. I don't know if I do that on accident often enough. Probably not. That way I could, if I had some important note I mentioned, I could tie it to the physical location. In case I lose my... I'm not too religious about my GPXs. I used to be. But all I would ever put on there is where I took my breaks. And it was like, what's the point of that? I don't make tracks live. Because I just don't like wasting battery and shit. That might be one of the advantages to... Why are we going down so much? I guess it makes sense. We're going down to the lake and we visit a waterfall, we have to go down. Anyway, the Garmin head units, maybe they can make tracks without using a shit ton of fucking battery like a phone can. Phones just waste a ton of battery making tracks. If you put them in your pocket and shut the screen off, like so it can make the track without using much battery, you get weird accuracy issues and sometimes you get wiggles in the track when they don't need to be there. Sometimes it's the opposite. It looks rideable here, but I'm gonna just go ahead and walk over this next hill at the very least and see. This is really enjoyable. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna get worse, but this is actually a pleasure. Walking this trail is a pleasure. So that demotes my feelings about Church Creek even farther. Like, I want to be out here, and I did not want to be on Church Creek Trail. Yeah, unless you're exploring on foot, I don't think anyone should use that fucking trail. They have these weird little sword ferns, like they're the baby version of the ones I have in my house. It's funny. I don't know what would be the advantage of having a smaller fern. If it uses, well, there's tons of water here. It's practically a goddamn rainforest. They can't just be young. Some of them are bigger now. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just young ones. Wanda had a fern in her pen. I think the chicks probably killed it. They dig through everything. Wanda, she'd dig around it sometimes, but it was still living. I thought it was funny. Wanda standing next to her little fern. For some reason, she is just really adorable. And you go talk to her and she makes her little happy noises. She never makes an upset noise. Well, the bear spray's gone. Yeah, Wanda never makes any upset noises. She's a pretty good chicken. It's probably not just some gravy place here. It's probably where I picked the bike up. Hopefully it's not near the bridge. I don't mind leaving the bike like that when I walk away. I'd catch I don't see how the person could make a quick getaway. I'd walk up to them and be like, yo, what the fuck? And oh, by the way, here's this bear spray I just picked up. You want a sample? I'm not using my flashlight or really sweeping around because it was pretty easy to find the last time. Could be off the edge here though. It's probably up on the gnarled switchbacks. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I should bungee ball it. I don't know if I can. The bungee balls are long enough. I could replace the Velcro. Well, I know it was there on the bridge, so I can go to the bridge and turn around. And you'll see it on the way back. I remember looking at it when I got past the bridge as I set the bike against the wall. I could go around it with duct tape once. Problem is my good duct tape's really buried. Put a tab on the duct tape so you can just rip it off. This is where I'd expect to find it, even though almost to the bridge. Huh. Well, shit. I hear people too. Yeah, I had it leaned here or here, and the bear spray was on it. I don't see it here. It's not on the bridge. You see it? I don't see it. Now I know it's between me and the bike, so I can look sweeping more. I'm so blind that I'm not always the best at this kind of a task. Yeah, I'd expect it to be like right here somewhere. Otherwise it would just be hanging on by a thread after that and falling randomly. I'd laugh if it fell off like 5 feet from the bike. I noticed so quick that I didn't see it and walked back too fast. Well, it's good to have that dog spray on me, just in case I don't find it one of these times. That's why I had the pepper gun, just in case. I want to have 2 things, and I think that the dog spray is a much better second thing. A full-on second canister bear spray would be the best, but it's so heavy and big. Wish they made smaller ones. I know that wouldn't be as effective, but it'd be a good auxiliary. More people might carry it. My glasses are fogging up. I don't trust myself. Yeah, when I get to the bike, I'm done, because I'm not. I'll just, if anyone comes upon me later, I'll ask if they saw it. But I'm not doing this search again. It's too bad. I think I have orange duct tape in the toolkit. It's like cheap. Small roll. I can do that if I find it. I wanted to stay on the bike. do like bringing it in a tent at night. Cause I put the dog spray on one side and the bear spray on the other. And that just seemed like a good deal. Yes, it could have fallen down. Because it falls off the bike and bounces off the dirt. Last time it was in the middle of the fucking trail. I should look up when I'm down there. Look up at the hillside. Huh, what a bummer. Now here I picked the back of the bike up, didn't I? No, maybe. If I went to that side, I'll never even see it again. Oh, that canister's seen some shit. I was thinking this is maybe its last outing, because I just don't, you can only put them through so much abuse. I mean, how many times did I sit on the top of it? I can't believe the plastic's gonna break off. So, I'd like to replace it next season. Still, man, for this trip, it's good to go. If I can find the fucker. I feel like we're almost to the bike. Yeah, there might not be bad to put orange duct tape on it just for show. Yeah, I know it was on the bridge, so I've looked. I'm not going to go over the bridge and look. It just must have fallen down one of them hills into a hole or something. If it fell here, I probably would have heard it. The bike's around the corner. I'll look carefully near the bike too, because Sometimes I respond to it falling, but maybe I suddenly thought that it had disappeared before. It's something I do sometimes. Yeah, there's the bike. Well, it's gone. It's gone, it's gone. Fuck. Oh, you know what? When did I stop and pull that thing out of the derailleur? Remember I stopped and I leaned over like this and I pulled that thing out of the gears. Shit, that would have been what it was. Well, I don't know, man. I looked really good. Best I can do with my acuity, it must have tumbled off the trail into a place I didn't see it. Yeah. I suppose I could watch the GoPro, but that would just burn battery for hope and dream. How sad. Canister and I've been through a lot, you know. It's been a hell of a year. We got a new one at home that's pretty good shape. I brought it mountain biking, but it hasn't ever really gotten its ass kicked at all. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'll walk that. Jesus, with the rocks, you guys. Are they putting them here like stairs? It feels like it. Church Creek is like the rain just reveals these rocks everywhere or something. It's usually these old growth. Dave has to haul his bike around. More of them. Well, the good news is I don't have to worry about the bear spray anymore. Oh, this is a different character. I probably won't even see a bear the whole trip. Oh. Yeah, I'll bet you it's when I bent over. I should have addressed that. I knew it was falling off too easily. Velcro performance is degraded. I don't think it's this piece either. I think it's the other one's got some fuzz in it and stuff. Maybe there is no trail detour. Maybe they fixed it. Yeah, I should figure out some clever duct tape tab thing for the bear spray next time. Wrap orange duct tape around the sheath in 2 spots so you can see it. And then when you put it here, you have a tab come from one side that goes to the other side. And you can just reach it and pull it off. And you could make it so the center part isn't sticky. This rig's good at getting a run at stuff, even though it doesn't handle very well over anything. I mean, at all, ever. But like, when you have those little whoops, it sure is good at getting a run at things. He's got so much mass. CPL still? Yeah, CPL still there. Which of the GoPro knocks the fucking bear spray off? It's probably super obvious when you're watching the video. I don't feel like taking the GoPro off and squinting at the tiny screen and trying to figure out. Take me hours to figure it out. This is near where I would have expected the washout to close the trail, so. Smell some rotting flesh. Any signs? Oh, that's not good. What am I doing here? Might be loose enough I can hook this hook. Yeah. Just lay it down in the middle of the road here. I'll put it on anything. All right, let's look around. I'm just trying to keep my mind on this potential detour situation. This road here looks like a pretty good out. And then the trail appears to continue here. And there's no markings anywhere, so oh, now we're around the headwaters here. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, Maidenhair Falls. And we're back along the Wynoochee River. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Anyways, we're back right here. We're heading west again. And we'll just keep an eye out for the detour. I think I'm going to stick to the trail. It's been really rewarding. Whew. I just had a Cliff Bar recently, so and I might as well just finish that gel. Why not? I'm not planning on using it today, so I'll just get rid of it. And then I've got the other one for climbing after Satsop Center. That's about as good as I can do. Come on. No? So when I take my garbage out of my pocket, I'll put this in my tote with it. I got a Cliff Bar we can have at noon or so. And then we can have lunch whenever, 1 o'clock something. Toilet paper everywhere, man. I think that's the worst. I can't think where else in the National Forest I've seen toilet paper left everywhere this bad. I don't really want to even touch anything around here. Yeah, I don't know. Concerts and shit, I guess, and like a Warped Tour or whatever. Oh, I want to go this way. I'll leave the helmet off for a minute. We'll just kind of walk. Some branches. Oh, this is. Okay, here's the detour sign. You guys probably saw it before I did. This trail has been damaged and maybe hazardous, do not use. And they threw some brush across here. So I just expected the sign to be on one of these two trees, and oh, there's kind of a bush blocking that. Oh yeah, that's okay. You see it right away when you're down there. Plus you realize something's wrong. All right. I didn't really say how to detour. Oh, I should mark. Shit. Well, it's right at the corner. It's pretty obvious. I can mark it later. I looked at it. I'm gonna just go ahead and do it. It was right here. Bro, closed. And then we'll keep an eye out. Well, we're gonna have to be using our thinking cap here in a little bit. So now Dave says to use road 360. Now I'll have to, that's not on my, I don't think it's decommissioned for so long that I don't think it's on my map program, so I have to look at it is on the National Forest map still. They just have it grayed out. I'm sad about my bear spray. If I didn't have the dog spray, I'd probably be checking on the other side of that bridge for ways. And using the flashlight on high. Because I'd be defenseless. I'd only have a pocket knife for a bear. Besides the fact I'm huge. When I'm sleeping, I can't tell how big I am, Probably can smell me and smell my urine and shit, but it's a hell of a lot easier to unzip your tent and deploy bear spray than it is to get out and make a scene. So the idea with dog spray, bears have an 8 times more powerful sense of smell. And so you get them in the face with the dog spray. It's no minor issue for them. I think that the stronger stuff for bear spray is mainly do like the fringe effectiveness when it's at the limit, 35 feet, whatever. Just so any little bit of that cloud they get sends them running. But if you get them in the face with dog spray, they're hightailing and out of there. It wouldn't make any difference to them than bear spray. They would be most dissatisfied. Now the problem is it's only got a 15-foot range. I've never tested it. "15 feet's pretty fucking close too. I mean, it's probably from here to that little tree. It's pretty close, dude. But if it's coming towards you, it's me walking into it. And if, you've already got a situation happening if you've got a bear within 15 feet of you. That's a very bad situation. Highly unlikely with a non-predatory black bear, I think, especially in my case. It makes the bear hang even more important. I don't have the blue bungee either, so it's more difficult to do without the blue bungee. Because the green hangs down so far, and it bounces a bunch when you're trying to hang it, which can help and hurt. I think it's mainly a negative. I like the blue bungee better. Oh. This is a very nice road. Oh. 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 I'm ringing the bell. I try and warn you guys, I know I don't every time. I know how loud it shows up on the video. Oh man, this is one hell of a nice road. I was on a driveway like this, wagon track deal. Ours has a little, you know, we don't clean the driveway and so it's paved, but the center section is, you know, cedar droppings and pine needles all piled up. You get some bikers that ride in the middle of a nice wagon trail. Fucking assholes. Guilty. It's the kind of road I like to rally on too. This looks like a campsite. Now I got some mud up my skirt at Capitol, but I've got this in the back. I've got the rack there and it catches all the mud really nicely. So just the front wheel spraying my socks and leg warmers there to worry about. Might make sense to have an early lunch since the bugs have been so... Well, I was out here by around this time yesterday, and they were bad. Well, I don't know. They were landing on the mirror of the car, right? When did they start to bug me? Probably more like 2 o'clock, I guess. Hopefully we don't fuck everything up today and have to eat lunch with bugs. We can learn something either way. Sorry, I just heard something, so I instinctively rang the bell. I saw a guy on the line that had the black bear kind of playfully following him along. And then right at the end of the video, he sprayed it a little bit, just a little psh. That fucked off good. I don't think I would allow that behavior. I think if a bear's walking towards me, I'm going to be walking towards it. Like, your mother's a whore and your father reeks of elderberries. I'm just going to sit there and let him like walk up and eat me. And especially the dog spray, I think a more aggressive posture is probably warranted. Since it puts you in control, if you're walking towards it, you can... I don't think I would be present enough to notice the wind angle, but you'd be able to... He was pretty aware of the wind angle and he's walking backwards, which is impressive, but anyway. I've only got 15 feet to play with, so I think it's best to be aggressive. Make it really count. Put on a show and back it up. Thinking about the Phil Hendry show back in the day. He would totally say to run up and give it a hug. That's why they call it a bear hug. That's something I could totally see him having. He had his fake experts on the phone where he'd do all the voices, but they'd sound like they're on the telephone. And he'd interview himself. He would totally have one of his fake experts tell you to hug the bear. I remember that one about the sharks. And he had this expert on saying, ride the fin in. Go towards the shark and ride that fin all the way to shore with your surfboard. Something stupid. But the whole point of it was to bait people into calling all pissed. And it worked. I don't know what he moved on to later, but that was the golden era of Phil Hendry, was that pretending to have serious discussions and have people call in to fall for it and argue. You know, Phil plays a referee, but he's also being the fake expert that's talking shit to the person that's arguing. It was just so funny. So masterful, you know. I don't know when that would have been. Probably when I was in high school. Or, yeah, no, I think my friends turned me on to that. Yeah. Oh man, what a perfect road. Wasn't for my squeaky brakes. I don't know, I don't really feel like adjusting this at the back. I can't tell even. I think it's the front actually that's squeaking now. The back would do its sing-song groan thing. Stop doing it. Oh, I better start looking at are these campsites? I better start looking at the map. I should have marked where 360 Road was. Oh. Oh, this is the trail. I'm on the trail. If Matt lines up with even the 10-year-old GIS data the map source is using. And that's good news. I might not have to worry about the 360 road then. Boy, if I get to Chetwoot for lunch, that'd be amazing. Might even go swimming. I don't know what I would do if I went swimming. I suppose I would swim in my boxers. I really wouldn't want to leave my bike shorts out for the bugs to get to, though. I'd like to let them dry in the sun, but I don't want to spray DEET on them either. I got 2 paper clips there. I could fold them in half and then clamp the top and bottom closed. The fabric will dry out, even if the leg holes and waist holes are closed. And then I don't have to worry about the chamois getting messed with by insects. Leave the whole thing in the sun while I go swimming in the boxers. And I'm not big on swimming in lakes, but you know, whatever, once in a while. And this lake's never going to be hot enough to have brain amoeba. Last time I got in a freshwater lake was probably a cenote in Mexico. And those are very cold as well because they have very small openings to the surface and they're usually very large underground. So you shouldn't have a lot of brain amoeba there either. I'm not fucking around with warm brackish lakes though. Fuck that. I've always got the heebie-jeebies in those lakes. Like the fuzzy bullshit on the bottom. And I'm not playing. I'm not really in the cold water either, which is why I don't like the cold water lakes. But today, I'm pretty warm. This is a very nice road. This trail is top notch. Or did I say Cliff Bar at noon? It's 11:25. Climbing here. Quite a bit. It's not bad though. I need to switch sides of the bike. My right hand is killing me. I wonder how much dollars it takes to fill a wagon's tank. It only takes usually 13 gallons. Probably $85 or something now. Guess I'll fill her up when the financial aid drops. Hopefully the wife can throw $40 in it. Not climbing is bad now. I'm unsure about if I want to ride or not though. Still climbing. I think we should ride just to mix it up. I need to be getting off on the right side of the bike though. I've been walking on the left side too long. Oh hell. I'd like to get a specialized gravel bike. Although they're apparently gravel bikes are just becoming road bikes again. We'll see. I know exactly, I mean, I have a lot of information now from writing this piece of shit all summer. But I'm not going to get duped into buying some just some bike, you know. But at the same time, not buying just frame only, you know. I want something that's mostly there. You think it would be easier to ride than gravel? I don't know, it's kind of loose. This is actually easier, I'm really surprised. But maybe I guess it's been smashed down by those before me. Gravel's still too loose. I'm gonna ring the bell. Fuck. Now there's rocks. Oh, don't go to the rocks, Quinn. Stay over here. Oh, hell. We're walking again, kids. Right side. I'm going to turn on the map. Got some choices coming up, huh? Maybe it's just more campsites. Huh, looks like a real intersection to me. Pretty obvious to me I go left. Shirt's untucked again. Oh. Oh. I'm happy to have the map. I'll tell you that. I could probably figure this out with my paper printout. Tough to say. Sure I'm glad my map on the phone's working out though. Now, the left, there should be a left turn somewhere for the ford if you wanted to ford the river. Right there. So right there is if you want to cross. So I went 4 miles farther to get to Maidenhair Falls and use the bridge. You can ford the river there in the summer. This is too nice. Gotta watch for potholes. I'm flying. That's a pretty little water source. Thing is, having it falling doesn't help. I need a moving stream with a nice deep pool in it. That's what I like. Sometimes I dig out some rocks, make it deeper, just so the filter is a little bit off the bottom. Pre-filter. Bro, we're flying. Chetwoot, where's Chetwoot? The fucking Forest Service maps show that camp in 2 entirely different places. They don't even know where their own campground is. Apparently they abandoned it. It sounds like they thought it would be popular like Coho, and it ended up just no one used it, and so they shut it down and leave it as a primitive, but it's actual picnic tables and shit in the bushes. You know, bushes grown up around it. Apparently. It's the worst mine possible for that area. I think I should use that cliff bar now. Well, we're about to a little local maxima here. I don't know, it's pretty flat. Yeah, more of the same. There's bugs bothering me, but they're much smaller. I thought I had a cliff bar in my pocket. Oh, I don't. What the hell? Oh, I do. I knew it. bit. If we have enough juice to charge that phone and charge the GoPro battery one more time. I'm going to have to bring 2 power brakes in the future. I don't think solar is a good option for me. A hub dynamo would be. Someone should make a closed cell foam sleeping mat. It can be like a base layer under your air mattress to protect it and increase the R value. And then it can also be a solar panel. So you have that big collection area, even if it's less efficient than the expensive ones. And that way you can roll that fucker out and take a nap, charge the power brick in a couple hours or something. So we have lunch at 1 or 1:15 or whenever the fuck. I want to see how much River Valley had mutant bugs. I think this river would be even more of a booming ecosystem. I doubt we're going to see bears anywhere near Chetwoot tonight, since it's so close to Coho. And Coho is like basically a state park at this point, with fucking kids running around everywhere. It's so annoying. Maybe not on a Monday. But, yeah, I don't think bears will be anywhere near that shit. And if they were, they'd be destroyed, so. And then, tomorrow I'll be on a campsite, probably down just right off a forest road, the main road. So I doubt I'll have bears either night. So I guess I'm okay. Bear spray. But still, we'll have dog spray in the tent. It doesn't have a safety, so a little bit easier for tent defense. Make sure you gotta have it facing the right direction. You spray yourself in the hand probably, but maybe the face. 15 feet from a cougar, I might just push the SOS button on the PLB. That's a bad place to be. But if you're looking at the cougar, you ain't sneaking up on a cougar. So they were probably hunting you and you probably realized it. If you look at them, they're not going to want to fuck with you. I would probably be aggressive with them too. Just naturally, I don't take a lot of shit from animals. No, I'm not like, remember when I was a kid, this fucking big cow, I think it was a female, but it had big horns on it anyway, was loose. And I watched it chase a couple of neighbors up a tree. Just two grown men hiding in a tree from this thing. Almost got one of them. Whole neighborhood was there. And my mom was tying a knot or something, getting ready to lasso it or whatever. Thing turned on her. And she just didn't even fucking flinch. She just put her hand up like this. And I don't know what noise she made. She made a noise. I don't know if it was a whoa or what. But that thing stopped 3 feet from her hand. I was just in disbelief. Now, I don't think I could do that with a cow. But I stopped dogs in their fucking tracks by yelling at them. I just sound so fucking pissed when I yell. I'm so big and they're just like, I would say when I yell, it makes most living things hesitate. It's just, it's not like I'm bragging or anything. It's like, it's funny, I think it got developed as a self-defense mechanism because I can't really fight. And so I learned that my size and my lung capacity, whatever, those are my strengths. And so, or once we're crossing the street. We have to cross the fucking highway to get from Olympic College to the Farmington Engineering buildings for WSU. And so we're all doing that every day. And we were going from one class to another where the whole crowd of people in 10 minutes has to, there's really 3 lights between classes. And this was the light that most people were at. I was in the back of the line. And my friend Tom had just crossed the street. And this car, there was like a break in between people where there's a few feet of space. And then it was my group, and we're like the last through the crosswalk. And this little car started inching towards the crosswalk, and I just responded with a hey. And it made Tom stop walking on the other side of the street, clench his jaw, and look around to see who he had to fight or something. Like he was ready to go. Like the other kids all actually ignored it. They, for whatever reason, Tom was the one that got, really. But the person in the car stopped the fucking car instantly, and they weren't even, I think they were just creeping. But they had their windows up and their music on. That's why I said it so loud. So what you do is like, if you want to pretend to do karate noises, you go, huh. It's a diaphragm exhale. Huh. Huh. You just put a hey in that. Hey! And you just do that as loud as you can, and it bites right through everything else. It just goes right into people's brains. And it's worked very well for me on the bike when people are creeping or whatever. It's a good trick. I don't know why it isn't taught. I don't know why there's not YouTube videos about it for cyclists. I don't even know how I figured it out. It just happened. I never use a whistle or anything on my bike. I use the bell just for wildlife, really. But what's the bell gonna do at a crosswalk, bell's more of a polite reminder. One of my first cars, I don't know if it was my first car, but the car I had for a couple years after my first car didn't have a horn that worked. And so I don't really use horns or anything that much. I just yell. Now, I mean, nowadays, you know, like the air conditioning's on, whatever, no one hears you, but that car had the windows down all the time. I'm trying to be better, like when someone's merging over on you and they genuinely don't know you're there. I used to just drive on the shoulder and then glare at them. But I try and honk if I can make myself remember. Yeah, on the bike, I don't think I've ever used a whistle once. I always tried to have whistles in my backpacks. It's such a fucking waste of time. This one does it still? Yeah, it does. It's clipped on. It had a big loop of bungee cord hooked to this little whistle that clipped onto the backpack. They had a little bracket for it sewn in. And I got tired of the bungee. I was going to cut the whole whistle off, but I realized I just cut the bungee off and snapped the whistle in, so I got a little whistle in the backpack. It's not good for much besides if you're being rescued and you hear them down below or something, and you can't scream comfortably, or I don't know. I can't really think of a reason to use the whistle, but it weighs nothing. The bungee cord weighs more than the whistle, and it's physically mounted to the backpack. So, I am off the path. See, I'm glad I checked. They're off the path. We went past a turn. I don't really want to go higher than 4, so I'm going into the single track, even though it's probably downhill. How the fuck would a guy know? It can't be this campground. Is it? Where? Oh, there's a trail. How the fuck would you know? Bro. Fuck off. Oh, the thing's fucked up. I got it. It seems like a good time to walk for a minute. See if there's any signs here. I don't understand why they wouldn't mark it. It looks like we've passed 100 campgrounds like this. Little campsites. I don't understand why they wouldn't mark it. Oh. No, I don't get it. That looks like a trail closed sign or something. Maybe it used to go to the left. I don't get it. This looks a little underutilized. Nope, I'm not doing this. I'll walk for a minute and see. Oh, I marked on the wrong thing. Yeah, no. Unless I'm missing something, this is just another poop spot. is probably, I don't know. I don't get it. So it doesn't really matter where I mark on this one because I'm not going to save it. I might transfer to the other phone, but with my knowledge of what I have learned, so I don't need to fix that. But I may want to update the phone in my pocket. I should have leaned it against that post. I'll just go over here where we know there's probably not feces. Lay it down. I don't see anything here. I don't see any signs. I'll just walk back over and mark this as a faux trail resumes. That's what I'll call it. Because that's, yeah, we can get the satellites here and then move over there. Maybe that'll get us a better accuracy overall. So I don't know. I think I need to make an estimate where the 360 trail is and mark it, and then we can 360 road, transfer it to this map, and then we can ride along here and look for something. Maybe I downloaded. Let me think. I think I should just go into the rides folder. Okay, so I'm in the rides folder, but what I need to do now is look in my downloads folder and figure out what grid we're in. Should be Wynoochee, huh? I think we're on the Wynoochee Lake. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not here. It's alphabetical, maybe. 360. This shape looks pretty distinctive. Oh, let's go look at the pictures. Kind of looks like Orion, but this one has only the bottom two. Okay, I still see that there. What's the right hand doing? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so then 360 would be ends in a loop-de-loop, like a damn. That's the main road. I had seen this fucking 360 road earlier. I know it's here. Oh. I'm having a hard time with this. Oh wow, it's very near where I am. Shit. Because I'm looking at the shoreline. And then there's a little creek that runs left and out to here. So it should be between here and the creek. Probably right where we fucking were. Now I just don't understand what I'm missing. Is there just, 20 years of blowdown from when Dave was down there? I hear the creek. It's funny, they look like they're using Dave's route on the map I grabbed. How come this one doesn't show the green trail and the other one does? Maybe I'm... Oh, what if I fucked up and I made this choice and I looked at the map and said, oh, there's the road Dave said, and I'm following the red line. And the green line might have departed earlier. And I might not have noticed. It was a gravy ride and it should be all downhill. So I'll have to go back and look for that green line. I don't know if this phone has it. I think it does. But yeah, there's nothing here. The creek's like right up here. All right, I'm happy there's no magical road here. So I have that faux trail resume. That must be... I'm just gonna write or 360 road. No good. And then we're gonna look up here and see where the green trail goes. Oh, see, I did miss it. Shit. It's okay, it should be in the earphone too. So we're gonna pull out of this, and that's okay. We took a half-hour break. It's hard to get me to take those. Seeing something shiny in the bushes there. You see that? I think it's just a beer can. Red Bull. Okay, back we go. I followed my red line, which I must have made using Dave's 360 road. And this must be the old 360 road. And that's the road closed sign that's been closed so fucking long that it rotted away. Dave probably used it in 1994. I don't remember how old the book is. But that ain't no road, that ain't no trail. It's just a place you go poop and not bury your stuff, I guess, now. Got everything? Ugh. I was just having such a good time on this road. This is the perfect road. I wonder if it's where that road closed gate was. I don't even think it's what's the flying schedule. I wasn't planning to have lunch at Chetwoot. I was just being a smart ass. I'm actually excited to get to the Lake Shore Trail at the lake. It'll be the first time I get there, because before we were just up at the river still. And we did this big detour on the road to avoid the closed area, the trail closed area. And so now I might get to actually go to the lake. Oh. Man, I really kept going, didn't I? I was just looking at the red line. I gotta remember that I made the red line, you know? And the green line, I had realized, oh wow, the green line's updated with the new detour. And then I just continue to follow my line, knowing the green line's perfectly good. I will be pissed if this trail's dog shit here, like if it's not good. Man, I was cruising for no reason. What a bummer. Well, I ate a Cliff Bar. Took a break. That's good. Shit. I bet you was near that gate. I wonder if there was a sign on the gate. $10. I could swear someone said there's a signed detour, and this is not a signed detour. This is getting depressing. I'm just gonna make the turn and have it just be an amazing trail again. And so I can forget about this feeling right now that I get from backtracking. But yeah, with 360 not an option, I don't have any other choice. Guys would basically end up arriving in Coho, having to take the trail backwards, Chetwoot, which is reasonable, to be honest. It would probably be faster than what I'm going to do. But I remember one hell of a climb out of Coho. I did that once. I took part of this Lake Shore Trail. We were camping in Coho. I kind of vowed never to stay at Coho again. Pretty excited to see Chetwoot on the map. Son of a bitch. It's my own fault. Tighten up the strap. How's that? Oh, it's not very tight. Oh, this is so depressing. How far? Oh man, now I'm going uphill again. Get the fuck out of here. Man, I can't believe I was just fucking AWOL basically here just for so long. I guess that red line, I just really had trusted it. I didn't realize that was my own buffoonery. Not this one. There's that little waterfall again. Must be at the road closed gate. I'll bet you. This glove is, oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It keeps rolling up on my ring finger. Another slow day, man. I was really hoping to have a baby day today. I didn't want to be wasting a bunch of time. I wanted to relax and get where I was going, nice and easy. Huh. So those are right on it. Should be here on the right. Maybe it's that little nook there. Maybe it's the next little nook there. Oh, look, the sign's laying here. I gotta do the pocket phone too. Because I don't usually transfer stuff between these two. I do every once in a while if I forget something, but motherfucker. Ditch. 80%. Yeah, they must have made this to connect up to the other one. Well, I think it's a great idea. I mean, this is a really good ride. And it would have been even better if I wouldn't have kept going past the goddamn turn. This ranger district must be really proud of this trail. Oh, well, not proud enough to brush it. We're following the riparian zone too, of this little creek or whatever. So this isn't going to go away until we get to the lake. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll hit the trees again. I'm glad I got my leg warmers on. I never even imagined riding these things when I bought them. I just thought they were for going to bed. Keep the beat off the bag and keep me slightly warmer. Oh ho. This looks like I might switch back soon. Kind of scary. Here in the creek or whatever on my left. Wow, this trail. Pretty nice. Ah, aside from the brush. That was a cool little whoop. Some rocks there. Going down a gear so I can take it easy. Well, now I want to go up a gear again. Huh. This trail is top notch though. Very impressed. Yeah, I shouldn't have stopped, but I did. Interesting. Well, I suppose I can shut this off. maintained trail again, so. Make sure I have a spider crawl in my nose. I took out a web. I thought he might end up in my face. My sternum strap's too loose, but I think it gets along with the GoPro best when it's loose. I'm gonna ring the bell. Wow, what a trail. Blackberries. You know, there's a lot of those camouflaged rocks like we saw, and I haven't hit one, but I noticed they're here. And so if you're in the blackberries and you go a little too far to the left or right, you might hit a moss-covered rock you can't even see. I see a lake. Wow. I'll stop right here at this little berm. Oh my gosh. Scary. Oh, so this is still a creek or something. Anyways, that's a cliff, a big washout down there. And the trail's very close to it. Oh, there's some blowdown. I think I'll get off on the left. I don't know. I don't know if going for the middle helps or hurts. I don't like not being able to see the trail. Didn't like it on Porter and don't like it here. But it's okay, this trail, it's pretty well maintained. I mean, it's in pretty good shape. I don't know how. It's like no one uses it. It's like I mean, it hasn't been brushed lately, but it's not worn out at all. It's crazy. It's just perfect. It doesn't have that fresh. The new trails are dragging. You know, they're slow. It doesn't have that, but it's not really eroded at all. I'm not sure what's going on here. I bet you the trail goes to the right and switchbacks, and that the left is a viewpoint. You promise, Bike? This week on This Old Bike. Oh, this may have used to been a switchback, and it's so close to eroding that they made a cut connection between the switchbacks. So here's the switchback. It used to just be right here, but I think they figure that you're gonna tumble your ass down there and die. It's not quite as high as the other one was. And so they made this cut right here. I don't know, man, I might even want to use a switchback. I think that was a rash decision. I think that's a pretty steep little ramp. Oh, I don't know about next time or whatever, but I think I'd like to use the switchback. Just plowed through there with no brakes. It's the only way to do it, or the back with a drug. I'm on the wrong side for this, really. Maybe I don't like this as much as I thought. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'd rather go up it than down it. I don't know how the bike would have done going down that. If the brakes could have helped me, or if it would have just kept sliding. We'd both be running like fools down the hill. Should put stairs there. Maybe. Tough to say. What gear am I in for? Yeah, that sucks. Smells kind of like low tide at salt water. I don't understand why I'm getting whiffs of that. Oh, you motherfucker. All right. pretty section of trail up to the left here. These little teeny pine cones remind me of those frogs. Turn this on for a minute because I'm thinking about lunch. %. All right, so it says we're on the lake now. Oh, it looks like we got another riparian zone coming up. I'd like to get down to like a gravy place on the lake and have lunch. And then just do this trail all the way to Chetwoot, whenever that is. I don't know how I'm gonna find it. I should probably transfer both the possible locations to this map. I don't know. Can't rely on signs, apparently. You know, one thing that worries me, I don't have any DEET on my legs because I've been wearing leg warmers. I wonder what ticks would do if they had my leg warmers. Basically got double elastic bands keeping them from getting up in my crotch. Ooh, oof. Prickly. That's different than sticker bushes. I don't know what that is. The stem is really prickly though. Other than that, it looked like these things that look kind of like blackberries. Oh, maybe it's just the main stem down below. Maybe I just happened to grab that one by its main stem. Different than, I don't know, I saw some berries earlier and they didn't look like blackberries. I don't know, raspberries or what? Is that riparian zone then or something? I don't get it. Why is it shitty all of a sudden? This isn't fun. I'm gonna ring the bell. Yeah, right in the middle of that riparian zone. Oh, this is like a chute. Huh. This is not going to be fun. Oh. Wow. Very chute-like. We must be on the old trail again. I must have hooked up without me noticing, or I don't even know. I don't know how it could be so deep though. And some of it looks like it's hardly used. Yeah, I bet we've been on the main trail. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm talking out my ass. We've probably been on the trail for quite a while. I just don't understand why all of a sudden there was a chute there. Maybe water comes down in there. But there's no rocks. What a trip. Chute. Yeah, this is definitely from water. That's what it is. Doesn't mean I want to break an ankle. Yeah. There's just not any rocks here in the soil. It's just too old growth or something. All you get's roots. Pretty far from the fucking trail, or from the fucking lake. Might work out better to have the socks in the back. I just feel like putting them here. I'll turn them inside out and inspect them too. Put them up here maybe. Not completely dry yet, but they're probably gotten wet the whole time from all the bushes they're hitting. Little mosquitoes all over me now. Okay. God damn it. How'd this get covered in pine needles again? Must be the fucking spider webs. Must be depositing pine needles on stuff. I'm dripping with sweat, dude. I'm gonna ring the bell. Hey, bears. That'd be a good place for a tick to get in my hair. I heard they got a Lyme disease vaccine going. It's in the move to the final stages of human testing. It's good news for most of the country. I mean, that's a really big deal. You know, that's one I would say parents, everyone can choose to do. It's like, you're not going to spread it at school. If you live in the city, don't go anywhere. You don't need it. But it's a huge deal for people who like to go to the woods on the East Coast and shit. I feel like I should get by this tree. It could be it could be anything in there. Pretty steep. Another riparian zone, and then we're going to be heading up a hill and through a little wooded area and down to the actual lake shore, it looks like, for just a brief minute. I don't know, it's probably still high in the fucking air, but it'd be really nice if there was a picnic spot or something. Then we go back up away from the lake again. I feel like I just got something in my shoe and I can still get to it. No, not really. These things are pretty open at the top. And I laced some tough down below, but oh, it's loose. That's what's going on. Shoelaces on that. I don't really go crazy with the tightening them with the ankle. It's a lot of effort. I feel like you're just gonna break a shoelace. God damn. This Lake Shore Trail has a bit of everything. Please be a bridge. Please be a bridge. Oh, there's a breeze. Where'd it go? Oh man, this is gonna be a bitch if there isn't a bridge. That is one hell of a canyon, dude. Fuck. How the hell am I gonna do this? God damn it. Oh, is that a bug just hanging in the air? Yeah, fuck off. Micro bees or something? Soviet drone bees? There is a bridge, but it's way down here. Wow. I don't look forward to the ascent on the other side, man. Where'd the bridge go? How do I keep losing track of bridges? Oh, they always switch back at the bottom. It's so dumb. Ah. Jesus, don't. Quit being a bitch. Bike? Quit being a bitch. Behave yourself. Jesus. Fucking thing. Whew. Very much to see here. It's one hell of a riparian zone. Just fucking flooded with trees. I think that makes for a pretty healthy stream. I think that the Wynoochee Dam has salmon ladders, so these could be very good salmon spawning grounds here. Look at that steep motherfucker. Lordy. There ain't room for me in the bike. It's super fucking steep. Jesus. I can't get in the bushes any farther. Lordy. Whew. Shutting that off just because we're running out of battery. I'm getting nervous about battery on all the devices. Oh, great, some blowdown. That's fun. Yeah, definitely an over. Oh, this piece of shit bike, dude. What the fuck? Then we go under it? Oh man. This trail is a mess now. We're going all over the place. Left foot hurts. It's always when I'm on this side, I think. I can't remember, actually, if it's this side or the other side. But I feel like it does matter which side I'm on. Oh, I think this side's the side that hurts it. Only on this crazy ascents, though. Fire road didn't matter. Just because when you're just doing your weight plus the weight of the bike and doing crazy shit and stabilizing yourself all at the same time, it's just a huge load on my foot. $1:15, late for lunch. will you just go up the hill? There's not even any obstacles and you won't go up the hill. Switchback, of course. It's good though. This is a steep area, so. I need to switch sides of the bike after this because I feel like I'm really hurting my left foot. Well, I'm in the middle of a fucking hill though, you know. Here's a little wide spot. Oh wow, yeah, we just plateau out and then go up over to the left. That's kind of cool. And then we're out of this riparian zone and go through this little hilly wooded area and then down the other side. Hopefully there's a beach or at least somewhere to sit. My stool on firm ground away from a cliff with a good view, and I can eat lunch and the bugs won't bother us. That's not too much to ask, is it? Seems reasonable. Still hurting that foot. It's just the way it goes, man. I don't know. Just be ashamed to break it. I don't know if it's even at risk of breaking with what I've got, or if it's just the tendons not being happy in there. What the fuck it is. breeze. Hopefully it's more when we get over this next hump. I do see the treetops kind of fluttering. Like some kind of paradise here. Some kind of atmosphere. I wish I could remember the words of that song. Hang out by the pool, sun-drenched and comatose. Something, drinking mango juice. I don't know. It's a theme song to Red Dwarf. I've always loved it. It's just so great. It's like totally not a space song, but it is enough that you can tell it is actually a space song. But I don't know if I sent that one to my friend Graham or not. Man, he sent me this song. It comes up by searching Carmen Miranda's Ghost. But I think the name of the song is Some Kind of Hero or something. And it's about this guy that just happened to live through the space station exploding. And when they got to everybody went to one guy's ship because he volunteered to take everybody and had a big cargo hold or whatever. And he knew a gal at the bar and took her as his co-pilot, but then said, do we know anyone else? And she took the guy the song's about. So 3 of them hit the bridge of the ship. Everyone else goes into the cargo hold. And then when they hit the button on the dash to separate right as the station blows up, the captain his heart can't take it. And so, I'm gonna cry. It's such a fucking great story. He dies, and then the female co-pilot realizes they're losing atmosphere in the bridge, and there's only one life suit. And he's trying to say, well, flip for it, when she clocks him over the head with something. He wakes up, she's dead, she's programmed everything he needs to do in the computer. And left instructions for everything. And he just does what she said, and he's the hero. Pretty amazing song. I tried to find, it just seems like it needs to be a movie or a short story. And so the gal that wrote that song, well, let me think. I don't know. There's a book called Carmen Miranda's Ghost is Haunting Space Station 3, and it's a collaboration. It's like a collection of short stories. And anyways, there's not a short story about that song. And it's so crazy. I don't understand how someone can write. Well, no, I do, I guess. That story could be a multi-million-dollar movie, and it's just this song that only 1,000 people have listened to, or some small number of people listened to on VHS back in the day, and then an equally small number of people has listened to on YouTube. Really nuts. But I do understand, because like that Taylor Swift song, All Too Well, the 10-minute version. Well, she did make a short film out of that, which I didn't really like that much as I like Sadie Sink. And watching her flirting and happy, I could watch that all fucking day. But that's not the point. The song is better than the short by a mile. And I understand how Taylor could write the song, because if you look at what she's done, you know, she writes these universally true love stories that everyone, it's almost like the way people write horoscopes or something. There's like something in there for you, even if the song isn't really about you. I suppose if you never dated, it'd be tough. But anyway, she writes songs. This other gal is an author. And so, I don't know, I don't understand it. Maybe she does music, I don't remember, to be honest. But it seemed like quite a song. And from a pretty creative mind, I'd love to hear the story behind it. But it's just this fucking unknown song. That's all it is. That's all it will be, really. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, but anyways, All Too Well. If it was up to me, I think Taylor should get a Nobel Prize for that song. If you look at, I don't know, man, because I don't study Dylan, okay? I didn't study Taylor either. It's just a roundabout way I got into her. My wife, one of our first anniversaries, like dating anniversaries, she asked me to buy her Lover, the CD. And so I bought on Amazon, I bought the CD and it came with an audio download. And since I'm like a cheap ass, I saved it. And then here's the thing, okay, I actually didn't really listen to MP3s, but Alexa's such a pain in the ass. And since I bought it on Amazon and since I got the free audio download, it like added it to my Amazon audio library or something, which I didn't even know we had. And so if you, oh God, this is gnarly. What the fuck? How am I getting past this? Anyways, Amazon's such a dumb bitch. Alexa's such a dumb bitch that you ask her to play your favorite song. Oh, sorry, do you want to subscribe to Amazon Unlimited? Or whatever. And it's like, I got 2 of these things in the living room to play nice stereo sound now. And this is how people break an ankle. Yep. There's the trail, okay. I don't think this is insurmountable, but it's gonna be messy through here. I'll probably have to leapfrog, which is fine. I just wish I knew if it's gonna happen again. That's the thing about leapfrog, is always when to put it back together. It's a very good strategy. So anyways, the bottom line is I could say, Alexa, play Taylor Swift, and I wouldn't get any fucking back talk. She would just play the shit. Because I owned an album, so no matter what the, if it's not going well with their legal fucking contracts with whatever record company, it would just play the one I bought. But I wouldn't hear any bullshit. That's the important thing. I cannot believe how often that bitch talks back. Like, it is so annoying. This personal assistant is just will not do a thing you ask and will not shut up. Most annoying goddamn thing ever. So I started listening to Taylor Swift, and it was times when I was stressed out, or if I was stretching and didn't want to, I could say, Alexa, play At the Gates, but if you're trying to relax and breathe and stretch, sometimes, maybe At the Gates isn't the best thing to listen to. And so that's how it started. And then All Too Well, it was really weird. It was last semester. On the way to my, did I have a final exam? I think it was a final exam. No, it must have been my last exam. I didn't have a final. I don't think I took the final. But on the way to my last exam, I tried listening to my podcast, or I knew I couldn't or something, because I was just too fucked up in the head from going to take this final on my way to take it, that I just had on the Amazon Auto thing, I said, Alexa, play Taylor Swift. And she had other songs in there besides the one I paid for, you know, and I'm not sure if that was always the case or not. But so the way there, I hear this part of All Too Well. I should kind of back up a minute and say I'm an extremely big fan of vivid imagery in literature and music. I think it's the most amazing thing. And that's why I like Anna Karenina so much, is because Tolstoy puts the moment in your head. Like, it's almost like you lived it. And holy shit, it's the coolest thing, you know. And so I've always been a fan of that. And so Taylor, I'm listening to, I didn't know this. I didn't know about All Too Well or whatever, and I listened, and she's saying that scene where he runs the red light because he's looking over at her. And like, I see it in my head, and I'm just like spacing out. And all of a sudden I'm imagining having a pretty girl in the passenger seat and seeing her face lit up by the red light and just cruising through the red light because you're looking at her. And like, I experienced that moment. It was like, what? That's so cool. I just sort of passed, you know, because I have these vivid, you know, I'm pretty good with my imagination. I do struggle with some visualization of like three-dimensional shapes and stuff, even though I used to teach that. Well, that's one of the reasons I knew it was a weakness of mine, which is why I agreed to teach it, and I wanted to work on it more. And then later I learned a little more about myself. But so Jesus Christ, this is one hell of a deal. So on the way home, I hear the scene, you know, I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't even know this was the same song. I hear this dancing in the refrigerator light verse. And I imagine the fridge being open. I think so. In the short film, she has where the refrigerator has a glass window and the lights up the room. I think she was probably thinking of the ice maker light when she wrote it, unless she already had a fridge that expensive back when she wrote it. And I thought of just an old school fridge. I thought of it as an old song, sort of, just as I was imagining it. And so those old fridges, and the door was just left open, as they, like, if you grabbed your wife and started dancing with her when she was turning something out of the fridge. That's kind of how I imagined it. And then later I realized they're the same song, and I couldn't believe it. And those verses are, I don't think they're adjacent. And then another one that got me on that same drive home, this is before I really realized everything about All Too Well and everything, was a different song. I think it's the one she got criticized for doing dubstep in. Where the chorus goes to a dubstep, sort of a riff thing. Jesus. I don't want to put my backpack down because then I wouldn't have the beacon on. Oh, this is slow too. It's kind of presumptuous. I'm going to get the bike through here. Maybe we could lean the bike against that stump. Put this thing here. Anyway, the other one was Similar Love Song, and she, it's probably the darkest lyric I've ever heard. She goes, and suddenly it hits me, that you never loved me or her or anyone or anything. I was like, whoa. Like a girl figures out she's dating a psychopath kind of a thing. It just gave me the chills. You know, people like that might exist. It's crazy. Yeah, so after that I got home and figured out which song it was. And then listened to All Too Well, the 10-minute version, like in my office with nothing else going on. I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable. Remember, I'd only casually listened to Lover. Which is good. I think it's a decent CD. I mean, it's so weird for me to listen to. I mean, it's weird because Taylor's changed so much too, but yeah. Did I go over this? Jesus. The bike's gonna have to go over it. Put the back wheel down here. I should take the backpack off. I think I'll put the PLB in my pocket. I'll just toss the backpack over here somewhere. I just don't have a choice. I want to have a chance at this. I better take a drink. Fuck. We'll move it when we get over there again. Yeah, so All Too Well, vivid imagery, out of this world. As good as Tolstoy, and it's a song. I mean, Tolstoy could have written that. And people that act like Taylor Swift is just some pop star, she sat down and wrote that song. And she's a human being. I just can't believe it. It's fucking crazy. My favorite, I guess I can't play it for you. What happens if I play part of an audiobook? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I could do a thesis about All Too Well. Probably 100 pages on vivid imagery in modern art or something. And so it's funny because I love literature, you know, but I don't really read that much. I try to, but I have ADD so bad that it makes it difficult. But I really, really love that kind of shit. And to give Dylan, you know, Dylan is an influential literary figure, okay? I don't think he's a genius. I don't think he would say he's a genius. His main thing was, I know I'm not familiar with Dylan really, okay? I'm just making shit up here, I'm admitting it. His main thing was rebellious, sort of political, anti-establishment kind of folk music. And that's why he was influential. He wielded a political influence over a generation, which is significant. And, you know, I think it's great that he won a Nobel Prize. That's a boat. I was like, what the hell am I hearing? But if you want to look at poetry of it, I don't know. You'd have to show me an example of Dylan as a poet. I'm not really familiar enough. I wonder if they publish, when they pick somebody, I wonder if they publish a paper on the process and the rationale or something. I don't know. You know, NASA would, but I'd love to see what they think really contributed to Dylan having the influence and deserving that prize, because I'm glad that a historical figure that rattled the cage of a political generation got a Nobel Prize, you know. But at the same time, listen to All Too Well, and it's like, dude, that is some art. It's fucking crazy. I can't think of a better song. No, the music of it is okay. I think it's well delivered in the music, but so I'm not going to say the music. Like, hey, so someone can say Stairway to Heaven or whatever. I think that Stairway to Heaven and Bohemian Rhapsody, these are the competitors to All Too Well. I think it's the best song I've written. I don't know what else you would say would beat it. And, you know, the other thing with some of the rock and roll stuff is, if you're not on drugs, it doesn't always have universal applicability, you know. And so I think that the way All Too Well is written, it can transcend generations, and I don't think that Stairway to Heaven necessarily. Now, it did transcend from the boomers to me, even though I've been a little sick of classic rock because I listened to it when I was starting out working. Everywhere I went, that's all I listened to was classic rock. The first 20 years I was working, and so I'm a little tired of it. But other than that, Stairway to Heaven I get. Hotel California I don't get. Fuck that song. So I put the front here. I can rotate the background and drop it off there, I think. That's the best I can think. I just don't know how to do it. And I'll go under. The seat's hooking me. I want to get the bars farther. Whoa. Weird. Where are we on? Okay. Anyway, I think I'm going to have to try and hold the rear tire up and get my ass out of here. Maybe I can rest there. That's not bad. Yeah, this is one fucked up blowdown. Okay, so I like this positioning, but what I have to do is get the bars out of this locked in position they're in and get them farther out. So, whoa, just lost my footing. So the bars aren't trapped in here, and I rotate the back around. And now I'm not sure if I can break that. Yeah. To break that enough. I think so. I can use the SAK saw for that too. It's small enough to do it in one shot. Have I tried this butt first yet? That might be interesting. I don't know. I don't think I like it. Realized I had the helmet on still, but not the worst idea. Oh, the bars are trapped. I didn't see that. Oh, this is that same piece of shit limb. Huh. I'm just gonna use my Alex saw. This is the small saw. The one in the toolkit is a bigger one. Instead of trying to use my overwhelming strength. Wow. And the bars I can get free by pushing that down, locking it in there. Maybe it won't hit me in the face. I just want to get some of the chunks so this thing doesn't get rusty. They say it's stainless, but you know how it goes. A lot of times people use 420, pretend it's stainless. Okay, so I think if I just rotate the background now and drop it over here, I need to figure out where my footing needs to be. I can lock one foot in here. Now, how are we going to do this? The front brake is there. Oh, I'm going to have to pick up because the rack needs to clear that shit. What are we on? I prefer if the handlebars stayed where they were. Thank you. Hey, let go. That thing keeps grabbing everything. Okay. Actually, let's see, I might break the rack if I do that. That looks good. What's the front on? The wheel came off. How the fuck does that work? Well, listen, man, come all the way off at least. You fucker. Let's see if we can just stick the whole bike right here for a minute. Now the problem is I need to be out of here. I don't have anything. Move this bag down the trail a ways. Take a drink. Oh, fuck you. You can't just not fall over. That bag's impossible sometimes. I think my light placement doesn't make it easier. Blinky light, bottom. All right. I hope it just hit the quick release. The back doesn't have lawyer lips, so yeah. Move this out of the way. I don't think we broke anything as long as that wheel came off gracefully. Hard to tell. Wow, that worked really well. A lot better behaved without the back wheel on it. Okay, let's put the front brake on. I don't want the derailleur on the ground. Fuck you, stop it! I'm trying to fix you. Stay there before you break something. God damn it, now the derailleur's falling apart. Oh. I'm sweating balls, dude. Get this fucking helmet off. Please stop rolling. Fuck, that was sketchy. Oh, this bike is such a pain in the ass sometimes. I fucking tell you, dude. Go around the thing. Why do I have to do everything for you? This one goes here. Come on, quit fucking with me. What are you doing? Why are you like hugging the left? Just go on the fucking bike. There you go. It's not so fucking hard, is it? Oh, the derailleur's fucked up. Oh, the chain fell off the front in the meantime. Thanks. Thanks for that, you piece of shit. Oh my God, dude. One thing being tall, I can hook my neck under the seat and pick the back of the bike up. Come on, derailleur, where's the thumb thing? Grab it! You are the biggest piece of shit. Why can't you just grab it? What's the problem? You're a son of a bitch. You know that bike? Oh. What's the point of having a front derailleur if you can't use it to put your chain back on? That's like the best thing about it. Oh, let's just grab trees and route them through the derailleur since we're in the middle of trying to fix things. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. This bike's the biggest fucking asshole piece of shit ever. Yeah, there we go. I think we're all good, to be honest. Just gotta wash my fucking hands now. And hopefully it doesn't get worse than that, because that was gnarly, dude. That was some gnarly shit. All right, all right, all right. Move this helmet over here so it doesn't fall on a fucking cliff. What was I doing with the blue handkerchief this morning? Maybe I'll blow my nose on it and use it as my hand rag and wash my hands with hand sanitizer. Fuck! Like, I want to deal with pulling the pinky hole inside out, you know what I mean? Let's just go. I've got shit to do. Fuck me. Oh. I think I'm dropping sweat on the GoPro, guys. Sorry. You try hauling a fucking heavy-ass piece of shit bike over a fucked up abstract modern art masterpiece here in the woods. Oh man, I'll use the big hand sanitizer. Out of the toilet paper. Ziploc. Just do that and then fucking hit up a rag and the grease just comes right off. Wow, today's taking longer than I thought. I thought this would be nothing like yesterday because because it wasn't Church Creek for one. I'm gonna walk with just the backpack on for a second. Just to sort of clear my head and also see if leapfrogging, if we're done leapfrogging, or maybe if it makes sense or not. I think we're too far to turn around. I mean, if it's crazy, I think turning around is always smart, but 6 hours, 16 minutes. Jesus, who's gonna watch this? Well, turning around now is a bad idea. Half an hour ago, it might have been a good idea. Hey, bears. Okay, this has been cleared. Do I have the beacon? I'll put the beacon back where it was, maybe. This is passable. I'm gonna go a little ways until like well, you know, if I'm thinking of having lunch over here, I just want to go for a walk right now, though. That's part of it. I'm trying to keep my sanity. But if I'm having lunch over here, I could just leapfrog all the way to the lunch spot because I'm gonna have everything broken down for lunch. I think I'm just gonna strap it together and continue on. It might take a minute. It's a psychological thing. Like breaking the thing down for leapfrog is a big choice for me, even though it was an easy one this time. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to have to do it again in a couple minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably SAK this one. Looks like somebody else pruned this. I wonder where it was, if it was hanging down or what the fuck. Damn, the bottom one's really far through. At some point, persevering through it would just be faster. Should just snap. Come on. Wow. Aren't we a stubborn piece of shit? Huh. This is definitely not relaxing like my walk was supposed to be. But if we're strapping the thing back on the bike. If I'm going to be sewing stuff, I should probably keep the big one out. It's about a half inch longer. This is one stubborn fucking branch. I probably could have got through here with my ratchet pruners. And yet here I am. Yet here I am. Hacking away at this piece of shit. Oh. I actually cleaned out some of that other wood was more persistent in the teeth, and this wood kind of cleaned it out. It was fresher wood. So now, aside from the stain on the side there, a lot cleaner. All right. Guess I can just roll through. That's just an over-under. Whoa! Landed on a fucking thorn, too. It's probably in there somewhere. What a trail! I don't know, man. I can't take much more major blowdown, but it's one hell of a one to go back and do again. Whew. I just took these off to wash my hands, that's all right. Yeah, there's bugs bugging my head, but overall today the bugs have been much better, and I don't know why. I wish I understood. I'll leave this well, it's busy now. I'll put it over here. Okay. Yeah, I think if you have some rack and panniers in the back, it'd be really nice if everything quick released. I think that most of the panniers do. So you can do the leapfrog game, but then you have 3 separate bags probably instead of one thing like this. So for leapfrog, I don't know, I'm not doing too bad. Most racks, I guess, if you bend them on something like that, you can bend them back too. Sometimes without even taking them off. But mine, if something happens on that kind of an obstacle, it's pretty much lights out for the rack. Yeah, so today you guys learned that I think Taylor Swift deserves a Nobel Prize. There's that documentary on Netflix about her. I think it's called something Americana. Something Americana. I don't know. But I think you can see in that documentary how her brain works. Like, she gets second on the Billboard charts for the year, and she's just like, no, it's okay, this album was not good, I need to make a better one. And then she just does it. And when she's laying there on the couch with there's a couple scenes where she's writing the songs, and there's a guy, I don't know if he's a producer or whatever, and he'll do a keyboard thing, and she's just like got her head hanging off the couch towards the ground, and she's like sitting on the couch like a 10-year-old girl upside down or something, just writes a song that went platinum. And she writes it before your eyes in like 30 seconds. And somehow, I think her biggest secret is that universal applicability with the love songs, where they transcend, it's always girl meets guy or whatever, but it's got a transcendent feel to it where it isn't just stuck in country land or stuck in this. You can't tell if they're in a city necessarily or in the woods. It's just sort of everything. I think that's how she does kind of her day job, but then All Too Well ends up being this, because she's actually telling maybe her story or whatever, a story she wanted to tell, and she intuitively or otherwise, I don't know if she was trained. There's a lot of unknowns. I haven't studied her that much, just watched the documentary and listened to some of the shit. But being able to sit down and tell a story with vivid imagery is not easy. To have it be good and mean something and actually plant that scene in someone's head, even when they're not trying to listen, like I wasn't when I was going to school. I'm just like staring at the scenery in Gorst, and all of a sudden I'm in Jake Gyllenhaal's car when he's running a red light. That one especially, that's my favorite one. The whole song. I don't know if it's my favorite lyric or not, but it's my favorite of the imagery. Because when I first got my first car, I only had this car for a month or two. I wrecked it, but it didn't have a glove box door. And we had a million glove box doors. We just didn't get around to it. Anyways, there's a green light inside the glove box. And like when I was driving home alone at night, I used to look over to the passenger seat and see the green glow lighting the seat up, and I used to wish I had a girl there. And so when she said that lyric about the red light, and I imagined the red light glowing off her face as she looked at him. Holy hell, very powerful. Like I said, I wasn't even trying to listen. And she just wrote that, like with a pen or pencil. It's nuts. Now Tolstoy, my favorite, I don't think I can play it. I've got it saved on Audible. But in Anna Karenina, there's several parts of it that are my favorite. I think the funniest is the story. Levin kicks somebody out of his house because they're hitting on his wife. And then the wife's sister tells the story to the house guests after it happens in an exaggerated fashion. And it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. It's just so funny. And my new shoes, all for nothing. Anyways, my favorite thing in that book, though, is there's a couple times when he does this where Tolstoy is trying to, instead of like trying to in a complicated fashion explain to you that three things are happening at once, he just says, and then three things happened at once, and then he paints it for you. And like, it's almost like it's a Bob Ross painting, and then he hits play. And it happens in your head. It's fucking crazy. And so the one I like the most is when Levin is going to... Now, if you haven't read Anna Karenina, you should not listen to... You know what? I'll just leave the spoilers out. It's considered the greatest piece of literature ever written. And I don't disagree. I literally read it because of that. I was like, this is weird. There's no way, you know? But I was still optimistic. I was like, excited because it was COVID, and I wanted to kind of, you know, imagine somewhere else or whatever. And so I was pretty excited to read it, even though I was a little skeptical. But my favorite one of these 3 times things he sets up, Levin is going to someone's house and he's very excited. It's like he's on another plane of existence because he thinks all his dreams might come true or something. And he's waiting for the right time to knock on the door, and he's in the courtyard. And Tolstoy goes, and then 3 things happen at once. And these kids chase a dove, and it takes flight, and it starts snowing, and then this lady puts a loaf of bread out, and he smells it. That's it. It doesn't even need to be in the book, okay? This is what I'm saying with Tolstoy and also with Taylor. She didn't have to tell you the story about the running the red light, you know? And so when she does, and it shows up in your head and it has an impact on you, it's just sort of like this gift. I don't know how else to explain it, so I've always looked at it. So Tolstoy, with this thing with the dove and the kids in the snow and the bread, it's exactly what it is. You could cut out of the book and the book would not change at all. You already know he's on cloud 9 waiting to knock on the door, and it's going to change his life, whatever happens, you know. But he just it's like he sits there, he's like, no, that isn't quite right. This is, you know, my Mona Lisa, whatever. And he puts this thing in there, and all of a sudden, like I said, it's like it's painting in front of you. You're seeing the kids, the doves, the snow glistening, and then he hits play, and you watch like the dove take off, and you smell the bread. It's just fucking crazy. That's my favorite part of the whole book. And there's a lot of favorite parts out of that book, but like out of the whole book, those are my favorite words, is when he's just talking. It's just this nothing section of the book. It's so beautiful. It's amazing. But yeah, Dolly's story. Oh my God, it's so funny. First time I heard that, I was just crying. I was laughing so hard. My new shoes, all for nothing. There's another one where Levin's brother or friend, I can't remember who, asks him why oh, look at this fucking thing. Is that a blowdown, or has that got a thing around it? They're criticizing him for pulling back from local government, and he makes this completely compelling and relatable argument for why he doesn't give a shit about the local government. And it is so funny. And it's like the 1860s, 1850s or something, you know? Maybe it's the 1880s. It doesn't matter, you know? It's so old, so long ago. And the way he rails against the need for them to build schools to teach dimwits, and just, it's so funny. It's so funny. I love it. That's one of my favorite parts. I don't have that one saved, actually. I think I've been driving every time I've heard that part. I haven't had a chance to make a clip. But it's one of my favorite parts of the book. He even does an impersonation of a trial where a peasant steals a piece of bacon. Like, it's so important to have local government so we can try these crimes, you know. He does an impersonation of the prosecutor, like, so funny. Such a good book. I was thinking of reading it again, but normally when school starts up and I get overwhelmed, I go through Harry Potter again, actually, the whole thing, because it just takes forever to get through them all. And so it's like another world. And like at night when I'm walking the dog, or whenever I'm trying to get away from homework and I just completely want to forget it exists, I can just hit play on my watch. And I'm in Harry Potter's world. It's quite a thing. Anna Karenina is different for, like, it's long, but the fantasy nature of Harry Potter really helps for escaping reality, I think. And I like it. I think J.K. Rowling is also a literary genius. I mean, it's the same thing. When you imagine somebody sitting down and writing whatever it is, and you realize that you can't even comprehend how a human being can do that, that's what I think a literary genius is. And so I see, you know, Bohemian Rhapsody, okay, I get it, you know. I'm not going to argue that Freddie Mercury isn't a musical genius. What makes him different from, what's his dick that won the Nobel Prize? You know, does Freddie Mercury get a Nobel Prize? I don't think he did. Should he? And we're not just rewarding genius, though, is the problem, I think. We should, maybe, but because when you have a musical or literary capacity like that, society really should enable you to give us the fruits of that. And it did with, barely, with J.K. Rowling, you know, like she could have easily just not gotten that published, you know. But she was able to, through her support network, just pull through long enough, write it in her spare time, whatever it was, when she's trying to raise these kids, and pulled it off. I think that spider dropped from his own web before I got there. It's like, oh, not again, and just drops. Yeah, Freddie Mercury, I don't know. Probably. But see, he can do the lyrics and the music, and I don't really understand the dynamics of the group and who did what. But I would use that as a steel man against All Too Well, even though they're completely different songs. They both do have vivid imagery. Whether he wants to or not, he was doing some vivid imagery, and we all see that now and then when somebody will do some sort of reference to that song. It's a familiar imagery. When you see it, it lines up sort of with what you imagined, even if it wasn't crystal clear. You kind of imagine that courtroom setting and whatever for Bohemian Rhapsody. I can't think of another song that would be a popular contender for best song ever written. Some jackass would probably stand up and say the national anthem, which, I don't know. It's impressive in its own right. I don't know how you would fit it in with the discussion. Well, it was written as a poem, wasn't it? What is this shit up here? This is not fun. Bro, what the fuck is this? I don't know what other songs would be up there. And I'm not trying to just like pick my other favorite songs. You know, I mean, I could probably write papers about why other songs, you know, maybe something Opeth has done. There goes the CPL. I could probably find other songs that I could write about why they're the best song I've written. My heart wouldn't be in it. Shit. I don't know if I have a clean spot on me. There's just going to be a spot in the bottom right. Maybe I'll clean it tomorrow. Hopefully it's just cropped out of most of the frames because the Hyper Smooth is on boost. But yeah, I don't know what. I suppose Dylan fans might have a few. I wouldn't mind going through 3 or 4 Dylan songs that people think might be the greatest song ever written. Personally, I've always found it difficult to listen to Dylan, just like any other folk music. I find it difficult to listen to a lot of folk music. Now that Carmen Miranda's Ghost song, I don't know what it's called. The Hero of Space Station, whatever, I don't know. Anyway, that song's in a folk style. And Graham at the time was going down a rabbit hole of folk, space folk music, which has got some crazy filk, I think it's called filk music. And I can't do 99% of it, but that one song really got to me. Sometimes when I'm stressed out with school and stuff, you never know what it's going to be, the one thing that gets to you. That really makes you appreciate life when you've been kind of hating life, you know. And that song must have caught me at a time. I don't know. Could just be that good, but fuck. Oh man, I'm locked in here now. I can't get over this one. Jesus. Come on! Go! Ah! This park pump got ripped off. Fuck you, bike. You're such a fucking piece of shit. Fuck. It just falls over. I'm putting all this effort in and it's just like whoop! Whoop! Fuck your couch. That's what it just said to me. Will you just do something besides be a fucking piece of shit? Which is, I don't even know, dude. This fucking bike. Oh. Now it's slid so far, this wheel. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really sympathetic. I want to hear you bitching and moaning. You chose this path. Oh, now my leg's trapped because of the way the fucking wheel is. It's not one thing, it's just another with this piece of shit, dude. Get your pedal off the branch. We're trying to do something together. Sure as fuck isn't a team like a boy and his dog, you know? Goddamn, isn't a fucking team. It's all me. And just every fucking inch this machine fights me. Oh, definitely not teamwork. My other bike, I do feel like it's teamwork, even when it threw me off the other day. It tried. Wasn't in a position to pull the front wheel up and save myself. Nothing else I could do, you know. Are we okay? You're not gonna kick the back wheel off or anything crazy? Fuck. Oh, piece of shit. Oh. Oh. I wanted to have lunch over here. I don't see a fucking lunch spot. I just see more bullshit. This trail took a turn for the worse, that's for sure. Yeah, you do get kind of a beach smell, which I don't think is normal for lakes. Oh, man, now we're going up again. just need to stop in the middle of the trail and eat lunch. Keep the wheels straight. Don't do anything stupid. Oh, where'd the fucking... Oh. I was like, where'd my stool go? It's just moved over. Got both pumps. What else was I losing? Got the CPL. All the stuff on the back still there. My socks have managed to catch all the stuff here now instead of on the front. Oh, are we talking about having lunch? Fuck. Oh, I should leave the GoPro on. I just want to take everything off right now. Oh, you know, maybe I will. I'll just catch up with you guys after lunch. A few minutes after 3. During lunch, I realized I might just be going till 8 o'clock today again. Should be all fire. Well, I mean, once we get through Coho and finish up get to the south end of this. Damn, that's a bitch of a fucking... Another micro bee here too. It'd be nice to have a chain ring to bite in at this point actually here. Normally that hurts you. Oh, and there's another one right in front of it, so you're just double fucked. Yeah, anyways, tomorrow we can just duck out of this trail at Coho and hit the roads. And definitely got some climbing to do tomorrow, but probably better than this. Bro, I don't want to fall on a cliff. Take it easy, bro. Remember when I used to ride this trail before it just decided to stop caring? Yeah, at some point. Well, I suppose it's... No? Yeah, I guess after we hooked back up with it. Because it immediately was not brushed at that point. And they had done some work out here, but there's blowdown and brush that came up after they were done. Towards the other part of the trail before it was closed and we went on the road was like manicured. It was a trip. Lunch definitely helps me keep my sanity. It also helps me wish I could just camp sooner. Chetwoot was one of my big goals coming out here. Wow, what do you say? I don't know, man. I don't believe it for a second. Yep. Oh man, this trail's fucked, dude. I'm so deep in it. And we're still not even to where Dave hooked back up on the 360 road. Well, this looks a bit overwhelming, but it's just one thing after another. It's not like it's crazy, you know? I guess I'll endo where I keep saying endo, I don't even know what endo means. Don't listen to me. Let's wheelie into this motherfucker. Well, if you want to stay there for a second, bike, I just don't trust you for shit. That's the problem. Whoa, let's roll the wheel forward. What do you think we're doing here? Roll the wheel forward. There you go. Now we set the back end down. It's not that fucking complicated. Okay, now we go over this shit and see what's next. It smells pretty fresh. I don't know when we had wind. I guess we had some wind like during the week. Not the weekend, but last week. Is this some concerned insects, or am I just seeing a bunch of insects in the afternoon light? A lot of room here for my face. Motherfucker! Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's just so simple, just go over it. You and your fucking baby ass wheels. '26er piece of shit. I don't know what the fucking guy's name is that came up with small wheels for mountain bikes. But he should be shot if he isn't dead already. Should have been 29ers in the fucking 60s. Wouldn't even have to. You wouldn't even have a name for it. It would have just been normal. Like the fucking road wheels are the same goddamn size. Fucking morons. Seeing some concerning insects. Makes me feel like I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere with no trail. But I don't know. I just loosened my helmet. I need to tighten it again. I thought it was tight on my head, but maybe it was after lunch and then I'm sweating again. I don't know. It's tough to say. I like having the headband adjuster on helmets though. I wish hats has something as nice. This trail is so fucking shitty here and I'm just stuck in it. I have no fucking choice but to go in this neglected ass trail. These rangers are all sitting around playing cards. I'm stuck in the middle of this thing. Can't go back. It's a giant ass blowdown that took me an hour to go past. Why aren't you fuckers out here with chainsaws? What are we paying you for? Goddamn federal job. Making all kinds of fucking money. Such a good retirement. You can't even come fucking clean this trail. Or at least post a sign that it's got a new blowdown. Fuckers. Oh man. I see some more too. Whoa, there goes the bike. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck. I should have left the bike on the ground back there. What, is that a fucking tree that fell? I put the handlebars in. Pretty easy decision to go under that one. Not too excited about it. What are you bitching about? Oh my god. Yeah, definitely go brake side down. if this trail is like this, this is going to take longer than Church Creek, man. You know, because my progress has just come to a crawl because this blowdown. And it's a longer trail than Church Creek. It's a very long trail. Oh, I didn't know if I saw the second tree. Come on, bike. I'm not asking your fucking opinion. We're going through here, and you're coming with me. Will you just stop digging holes? There's no point. Coming whether you dig holes or not. I feel like I should just get on my butt and crawl backwards. Drag this piece of shit. I don't know why the rack is complaining. It doesn't have to do anything. It's the handlebars that are being a real bitch. Oh, fuck. Just get off it. There's no point in it. What's next, motherfucker? Bullshit. Got fern crap down the back of my fucking shirt. Bullshit fucking trail. This has a pretty abandoned feel to it. But they brought me here on a nice new trail and promised this is a trail. But then they just fucking abandon it. Well, sorry, gee, we don't have the money. Put a sign up. Ask for volunteers. It's fucking late August, bro. This shit needs to be brushed. Completely unacceptable. Don't tell people the fucking trail's good and ready and open. Wait till they're miles down it and stuck to realize how fucked they are. How absolutely fucked they are. Fucking bullshit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Just fight me every step of the way, bike. It doesn't matter. Might as well. You know, why be friends? I love all my other bikes, except for you. That's why you're gonna be the fucking mail getter after this week. The rest of your fucking life, you're just going to the mailbox and back. Maybe you're on the yard a couple times. I'm done with you. Fucker. I swore never again last time, but I wanted to get my Olympic Mini in. I wanted to get back out here and finish this one. And now here I am with this piece of shit bike I swore I'd never be with again. It's pissy ass little dick handlebars. It's fucking bullshit kid wheels. Fuck. It looks like people are going around it. I'll gladly go around one. Take what I can get today. Take what I can get today. Let's keep it moving because there's going to be other fucked obstacles we can stop then. Beautiful. I need to get this part of my gloves clean, dude, so I can wipe my face. Fuck. Boy, I hope I see somebody and they can tell me how it's been. So I'm stuck here, dude. I have to go hands and knees, I think. Just take a knee, maybe. Oh, look at how much pitch and shit is on my fucking stool now. Oh, at least it's got a case on. Yeah, carry case on it. supposed to be a through trail, dude. I know that most people do it out of back from from whatever the fuck it's called, Coho. That's what me and the wife did too. But this is supposed to be a through trail. It isn't supposed to be just like maintained on the ends and forgotten about in the middle. I should have read reports from this year. Well, some of this, you know, the reports might have been glowing because this all looks like it was in the last few weeks. We did have a couple of wind events. Surprising that it would do this much shit in the summer, though. But on the time scale of blackberry growth, it does make sense. We did have some wind events. And thereafter, remember I was talking about some of the wind events that hit the Harbor Family Park pretty hard. This blowdown, all this blowdown here is after that. These are like summer wind events that weren't really much, but they must have been hit the Olympics harder. Nice to get out of this alder bullshit into the old growth again. I bet you it fares better. I mean, Dave complained mostly about the old growth, it sounded like, but I think the alders generally grow where the soil's wetter and it's probably less able to hold a tree down. That's what this whole place feels like. One big alder grove. Even if some of the trees across the road aren't alders. The hell? Oh, it's another alder. Another alder. This is bullshit. It's just roulette, dude. I'm gambling on my day. Should have stayed on the fucking fire road, but I had solid intel that the trail was fixed and there was a detour. What the hell? There's a whole branch in my shoe. Jesus. It's really depressing. This trail was just, I was in love with it. It just breaks my heart. I just think single track for bikepacking just is always going to be a gamble, and it's got to be somewhere you're familiar with if you're going to pull it off and have a good day. Otherwise, I think that might be like the old gravel bikes. Just stay off the single track. Maybe that explains it. All right. What do you know? Will you get lost? Jesus. Huh. This is going to be a trick, dude. I mean, it's straightforward, but not really, because when I get over this big one, on the far side there's another one. Oh, Jesus. Drop my fucking helmet. Looks kind of nasty up there. I don't know what to do with the helmet. Oh. No. Almost. Whoa! Stop being wibbly wobbly. God, you're a piece of shit, bike. I can almost drive over that next one. Now these things are just covered in pitch too. Oh, I see. There's one additional tree. I didn't see the one that we're on now. I saw the farthest one. It wasn't too bad considering. Get my head examined for being out here on this trail. I should have turned back when I saw that first one. That's a sign that the trail wasn't being maintained and I just ignored it. I'm gonna turn the map back on just for hope, or to squash hope. Some sort of delta hope. Squash, got it. So it looks like we're leaving this alder thing. It's part of a riparian zone, but we have to go through another stand and then dip into some alder stuff again before we're free of this until where Dave says it was good. I don't know what that all means when you put it together. Carrying this thing gets your heart going like running a 100-meter dash, dude. My sun visor's coming off again. Pretty important because the helmet is like my only hat, you know. I need a sun visor. Oh, fuck off. Yes, this must be the I don't even know. Words are hard right now. I just should stick to my profanity. That's what comes naturally in a situation. It's so fucked. This is my vacation. This is what I choose to do with my vacation time. Hey bears. I gotta do some DEET on my face. And the good news today is the GoPro batteries seem to be pretty happy. It was showing 3 dots and blinking the 4th. That's the battery level. Really surprised. It's been on all day. It does pretty good. It's just getting it charged. So I haven't really figured out yet. I think I just need to bring 2 power bricks so I have margin. And I can charge 2 phones on a trip. Not worry about it. Probably. I think we get 1 charge, 1.5 charges of the GoPro power pack. And 1 phone charge per power brick. So if I had 2 of them, that would be a really good combo. Charge the thing 3 times. Should be like, well, a week of 4 or 5 hours a day. Problem is, I end up doing these fucking crazy long days every fucking time. So, let's see if we go down here through another little alder section for just a minute. Hopefully it's forgiving. And then we should be back into some normal woods heading towards Dave's intersection with 360. I could probably pick that tree up, man. I used to pull those things down when I was a kid. I don't know. It's probably less work to pick the goddamn tree up. Okay, I see another one down, but it looks high. Let's hope that's the last of them. No, it's not high. It's just a fucking perfect pain in the ass height. I think some people are going under it. I think some people go down here, put their bikes over it. Oh, this would be good if I could pick the bike up and set it over there, but it's such a fat pig. Oh my god, dude. You need to go on a diet bike. Hello? I'm gonna ding the bell. I heard somebody. Tent's trying to fall out of here, but it is hooked up as a safety too. Got both the park pumps. I should zip tie one of those park pumps on, since we're probably only gonna have to use like the forward one. you know. Now I don't have to worry about losing both of them if I'm not paying attention. Bro, look at this. There's signposts. This should say, don't fucking think about it. And that should say, you're in the clear now, buddy. Oh, you can't even read it. It's all fucking fucked up. Who's it informing? What is the... Why? .360 road isn't for a while. This looks like it hasn't been touched. But we're still in the forgotten wilderness. Yeah, we are. Fuck off, bugs. I got pretty lucky with lunch. The bugs are so stupid. They would show up and then they would just leave. They didn't... Like, they aren't even good at what they do. They just bother me for no reason. Because I'm sitting here dishing up tuna and they don't even notice it. Like, how fucking stupid of a bug do you have to be not notice tuna? I better not be going up the 360 road or something. Wait. I'm just gonna use this one so I don't have to squint at the fucking dark screen. Let's go mark this intersection. This looks like an abandoned fire road, for sure. 100% this is an abandoned fire road. So if they're putting the trail here, it's fine. But I don't want to be getting myself fucked here. Oh, there's a wetland. That's why there's so many mosquitoes. I don't see any other road cuts. Just this one. It looks like it kind of ends here. I just want to mark this in case you get fucked up later and this can help us unravel the puzzle. Make that circle a little smaller. No? Sign to nowhere, I'm calling it. All right, man. Hopefully this hooks up with the intersection with 360 road. Oh man, it looks close too. I know how zoomed out I was. That's dangerous sometimes. If you zoomed out a couple settings, really fuck you up. I'm really looking forward to getting away from this wetland. Oh man. Yeah, these bugs are just putting all this energy into this and they don't even get anything out of it. They're just being retarded. Ah, Dave. Should have listened to you, Dave, but unfortunately your road isn't there anymore, buddy. This might hook up with what's the rest of 360, but it certainly wasn't anything at the top. As long as I don't lose my balance, which you can never really rely on. This is I do feel like the afternoon heat kind of missed us. Thankful for that. I'm sweating like crazy, but I was sweating like crazy this morning on this trail or on whatever the fuck we were doing in the morning. Just put on my leg warmers, my shirt. But it doesn't feel overwhelmingly hot. The breeze, when it happens, is very cool and nice. So I'm thankful for that. Boy, wouldn't it be nice to have a 29er to roll over some of this shit? So these kids' wheels. I'll get off it. I think I'm on the trail. On the map, I'm not quite on top of it, but there's frequently a little bit of a disconnect between the imagery markup and the GPS recordings. Oh. I feel kind of guilty about picking my eyes, how dirty my hands are. I want to use sanitizer every 3 seconds, so. At the same time, I like being clean and don't want to get some fucking eye infection. This one's fucked. You're not worth it. Fuck off. Oh man, around this corner is 360. I just hope it's a freeway that's been maintained and this trail just goes on down to beautiful picnic site after beautiful picnic site along the lake. That's why you would call something the Lake Shore Trail. This is not the Lake Shore Trail. This is fucking stupid. This shit hasn't been cleared in a long time, dude. They are just fucking the dog, getting paid and not doing their job. Maybe I do want to be a ranger. I learned how to not do fucking shit at Boeing, so maybe I'll fit right in. Maybe they need that and they're tired, and you guys come in with full of piss and vinegar, fucking up the works. Okay, let's look for our road cut too. Case 360 shows itself. I'd like to mark it. Looks like I got it on the map already, but well, at least now if you're writing a book, you could tell people to rely on trail reports. Like you can call a ranger station, but they're not gonna, they may not be helpful. Check the trail reports from the hikers. Because they don't like blowdown either, it's just less of a big deal for them. They still don't like it. Okay, where's... Oh man, I don't see another road cut. I'm standing in it though. Yeah, this feels like an intersection. But I just wish I could see the cut better. We had a cliff next to us right there, not a cliff before as well, now it's gone. So this might have been a big Y intersection in the past. I don't know. Okay, so Dave seemed to speak highly of it from here on out. %32% still, that's weird. It must be the screen as the main driver. That's where the GPS head units are really, they're Game Boy screens, Okay, I think I should put the helmet on for this. Bash through this. Make sure this hasn't picked up any more bushes. Nothing too crazy. Tough to say, man. This is definitely third or fourth growth here. They're probably logging this out of Grisdale then. Well, they set Grisdale up, I think it was around the war, post-war. I think they would have logged this before that. It's definitely been logged though. These are really, really skinny third or fourth growth trees. So anyway, there ain't nothing here to go over this tree. Don't be a bitch, bike. How about you balance there for just a minute? There you go. Nope. Get off my shorts! What the fuck? God damn it! Ugh. fucking bottle cage grabbed my fucking shorts. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I could not shake it. All the stupid problems this bike just throws at me. One after another, dude. I gotta tighten this lumbar thing, or this thing. Whatever the fuck it's called. Sternum. Oh, I want to ride this so bad. Hey, look, another marker. Oh. Okay. I'm marking it. This looks like the real trail again. It doesn't look like a road cut anymore. Oh, is that the 360 cut, you think? Oh, yeah. I guess I want to figure this out when I get home, huh? That, to me, that looks like the road cut coming down the hill for 360. And it must go that way. Yeah. Oh yeah, see that? And then this is not a road cut. There might have been a cul-de-sac thing here for them to turn the trucks around or something, but... And so that road we were on all the way down to the other marker was probably 360. I mean, it's a cut, but that you can't walk up there. That's fucking... been growing for 30 years, dude. This is no difference than just walking this way. Pick a direction, it's all the same, yeah? Actually, that looks worse. Oh God, please just have this be the beautiful trail I remember. Please. Why can't they make 360 the fucking hookup then and skip all that shit they don't want to fix? What the fuck's wrong with these guys? They built a brand new trail to come in, make it look all fancy, and it just dumps you into that shit. It's not right. They must have gotten money to do that. And then just, you know, the money only concerned the new trail from here to here, and it didn't, everything else stays as usual, maintenance plan or something. I blame the bureaucrats. And they, you know, instead of asking for public help clean the trail, they're like, oh, I'll show these bureaucrats. They'll see how terrible this trail will be because they didn't listen to me. That's my theory. I need to find a water source. I wish I could just drink way more water right now. This looks perfect, dude. How in the fuck does that logic work? They just stop at that imaginary line. Don't maintain it all the way until their other brand new trail. What the fuck? Maybe they just run out of work hours and they walk in from the other end and they just never get this far. It probably wouldn't take too much work to open 360 up as a trail. They should have done it in the first place. So Dave, what's to do if they called him? Dave, I'm on your side, Dave. Just that trail or 360 road ain't working for me. It's nothing but a porta potty on the other end now. Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna shut this phone off for a while. We don't know where Chetwoot is anyway. We've got a riparian zone coming up. It's 4 o'clock. Got this constant buzzing in my ears. Oh, here's some blowdown. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, that was like a missing step and it goes to your knee kind of a thing. Frustrated. I want to do something. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Wait for a minute. I just don't have the. I don't know. Don't have it in me right now. The slightest obstacle, and I'm just like rolling my eyes at it. Like this little sapling here. You fucking bitch. How dare you? Give you a Greta, how dare you? Why are we? Let's roll. What are you doing? Jesus. I want to get on. Over to my foot. That's sinking. Wow, one that got cut away. Imagine that. Thanks for that. I'm really surprised my upper body's been doing everything it asked of it. I don't train my upper body at all, so I know where it's finding the panache for this. Look at this, looks like old. Like this has been here for months, dude. Oh, so tired of the front end of this thing, not wanting to roll. When are they gonna have this brushed by Thanksgiving? Just in time for the first big windstorm? You have to forgive my cynical attitude. I just don't understand. This trail seems like the pride and joy of this area. And it's got that national trail status. I feel like there's a... Oh, I don't know, I think it's just leaves. Looked like one of those National Trail logos. Anyway, I just don't understand. We're understaffed because of COVID. Thank you for your patience because of COVID. What was that? Get out of my chain. There's no reason. Jesus. Whoa. You're not helping, Quinn. That's not helping. Hell. Yeah, stuff like that is just such an energy expenditure for no reason. Like these insects that fly around my head for 5 minutes and not do anything. I'm guilty of it too, I guess. Just go over the log. It's just a little log. Oh my god, Mike. Oh Jesus, I said we're coming up on a riparian zone. Okay, this pedal needs to be in the front. Wish it would stay there, but I know it won't. Wait, it needs to be in the back on descents. That's the worst one. It always wants to move forward when it gets hit by stuff. Oh, how nice. Giant hole. That's to mix it up, you know. Alright. On we march. Hopefully there's a bridge. Maybe this is where me and Melissa made it. We went through a creek crossing and didn't have a bridge. We went up something steep like this and then decided to turn around and go back. Let's go up this before I fall. Please? Oof. Looks like lots of fallen trees. If we switch back, we might be in for some shit. It's always the riparian zones that get you. They funnel wind around. They're always on steep hills. There's always water in the soil. Mike, will you just keep the pedal back? Stop fighting me. Oh, man. This trail's just shit. Actually helped me for once. Looks like they have an old growth cut through for us. That's just dirt in my shoes, nothing I can do about it. Oh my God. Bro, what the fuck? Well, I know I want to be on the right side of the bike. It's been pushing me off the left for the last 10 minutes. How far down is it? Do I die if I go in? I don't think so. It only looks like 5 feet or so. Still, you know, I think this is all kind of disrespectful of the rangers to... They even know bikes use this trail and to not tell us about shit like this. I feel kind of betrayed by him. What is that stick doing? Can you just get out of there? Because I got enough going on without sticks. Making things worse. Fuck off. Jesus. What's the point of the poles? I'm just gonna do these little baby steps and stay behind the pedal, and that way we can both be on the flat part of the tree. And I want the back tire to try and take off. I also used to have a cable here. I just don't want the back tire to try and take off on me. Seems like we started at the big end. Very stable. Oh, they used to have a wood railing. The bike's really crowding me. I'm gonna hold on to here for a second. Oh, there's a hell of a breeze right now. Maybe if I can just move the back tire just like an inch. Just baby steps so we both fit on the log. If this was an undressed log crossing, I don't think I would use it. So the little work they did there, as much as I hate to say it, gave me the confidence to use it. But yeah, this level of maintenance is unacceptable for a federal organization, especially when the trail has an importance designation. National Scenic Trail or whatever, you know? It's not like it's fucking PCT, isn't thousands of miles long through different jurisdictions. It's all in this one remote ranger district or whatever. Fuck, dude. Well, that might actually be broken. I'm just gonna keep going. I was gonna stop and go look. Yeah, hopefully this riparian zone's the last of the bad stuff. I really hope so. Have some fern pollen. Thank you. Jesus, I almost bought it that time. Like, I need you to go over that little stick. Piece of shit. Don't fuck me. Alright. Go over this thing, go through that soft shit. Get over that next blowdown. What a fucked experience. Get over the... It's just a little branch. Fuck. Risk my life for some little branch. It's just not fun to feel like your bike's trying to kill you every 10 seconds. I don't know what to do. I'm losing hope. I'm losing hope. There's nowhere to fucking stand over there. It's gotta happen on this side. So betrayed by this Park Service, fucking Forest Service people. Just feel betrayed. So it's like, it's fucking broken. So I could go around it, but at the same time, that's steep. Oh no, don't go down the fucking hill for no reason. What are you thinking? Where do you get these ideas, bike? Oh, that's possibly negotiable. Branch. Yeah, let's get rid of that. That might help me. Great. Can I move that back wheel back over so it's not being so crazy? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm becoming fly food here. I gotta step back from the situation. Okay, yeah, extremely steep. So yeah, you can't just go uphill to get around the log because it's so steep. It's like, what my brain wants me to do is go to the other side and just pick the bike up, bring it over with me. But there's nowhere to stand over there. It's all really loose and low. Much lower than this side. think I need to be on the left side of the bike and just push it around this shit. I just don't know how to do it. There's no way, dude. What the fuck? I have to sit on this fucking pitch-soaked log. And, well, that's interesting. It's staying there very well for me. So now maybe if I can find a footing. Oh my god. Oh jeez, I just tore my leg warmer. Oh dude, there's no footings. I wish I had the bike over to help me with the brakes. This is super dangerous, dude. If this footing goes, I'm in trouble. Johnny, tell him what he's won. This is hell. Absolute hell. Okay, bike, you gotta get your tire over by that log. You can't just be fucking around here. No more handlebar ditches either. Fuck off. Get off me. Roll against the log. Oh, you fucking asshole. Get off of my foot, you piece of shit. So tired of it. All this. Let's just go on there. I don't want to fucking waste energy with a goddamn rubber band. I'm trying to fucking move. Stay moving and I'm dripping. Oh God, bike, just help me out. Don't throw me off this cliff. Oh, you're such an asshole though. Jesus, that root, I didn't see that root. This fucking trail, it's the shittiest fucking thing. This district needs somebody to fucking shake them awake, you know? All I gotta say is the bathrooms better be clean. I don't even use them, I don't trust them. But they better be doing something. Don't throw me. I fucking hate when you try and throw me downhill. We're supposed to be friends, you fucking asshole. Oh my God, these fucking bugs just do not stop. Oh, scraped my hand with some crazy weed. And now we have a giant root ball. Oh, is this another bridge? Oh, how fun. Oh, how fun is this with no railing? Bro, you guys are really killing me here. Like, I might not survive. I'm prepared for some gnarl. This bridge is sold as trees growing out of it. This isn't like the other one. I gotta look at the map on my phone. Let's just fall for no reason. That'll make things better. Can't put a mountain on the bike, can I? I want to sit down. I'm fucking exhausted. Oh, fuck me. Bro, I'd rather them not have a bridge here. I could cross this goddamn thing. I think that I can cross it the same way. It looks plenty wide. It looks wider than the other one. But, bro, I mean, what the fuck? Oh, I wanted to look at the map and make sure there's not more of these. What am I going to do about it? I'm not going to go back. There is one more inlet for coho. That's probably the one that me and Melissa crossed without a bridge at all. Now, I think logically, okay, now I am like shaking from exhaustion. I look at this bridge and I say it's old, whatever, but logically, the same strategy should get me across because it's wide enough and it isn't that high. But I'd love to cross and get water and stuff. Instead, they built this giant thing here and this blowdown. I can't really get to the creek very easily without going through the weeds on either side. We're gonna have to find a way to this creek. I'm a little low on water. Well, if the next one, I got another bottle. I'm not going to use it for dinner because I'm going to get water before dinner. So the next one I believe to be in my own experience, just a fording, that I should not get water here. Yeah, this is too much. Too many weeds and blowdown. Right here looks kind of good though. Just these stupid sticks from this tree. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I might be able to get down the left side after I cross. I don't know, it's sturdy enough. I'm not impressed with their attitude towards maintenance of this trail, but I have a strategy, and this looks slightly wider than the last one, like it was a larger diameter tree. Whew. Boy, I can say I have a strategy, but you get out here and have this bike right next to you. Yeah, I think the bike is set up on a pretty good track. I just don't want the back tire to do anything crazy, you know what I mean? I would have to just let the whole thing go and worry about myself, I think, if the back tire started to go. They notched it where the railing was or something, and like, need that for my foot, guys. You guys need to get your shit together out here. You know, I don't know, guys. I don't know what the fuck you're doing out here. But this trail is really being neglected. I cannot, it's just so starkly different from the, what are you on? From what we experienced earlier in the day. I don't really necessarily care about dealing with the blowdown. I want to go get water, I think. I don't think we can go under it. Oh, it looks like other people have a little trail here. Oh, I almost got impaled by this stick coming out of this tree. Oh, it's all your fault, Mike. Just stop fucking with me. Stay there. All right, I need to take my shoe off too. Just dirt out of it. Just get off it, fucking bitch. Where's the water? Give me the water thing. Give me the bottle. Piece of shit bike. Fuck you, fly. Let's see if we can get water. I'd really. Yeah, we try because you could just sit and dangle your feet off this bridge and get water. I just don't think so. Maybe what I can do is sit here and take my shoe off though. This one got a ton of dirt in it, and it's giving me trouble. I'm afraid I'm gonna get blisters just from the friction stuff. I did this at lunch. I took my socks off and cleaned off all the pieces of junk and everything. Here we are again. It's okay, it's good to do. My left foot feels fine right now though. I worry that it doesn't get enough air when I don't let it out or something if I'm doing this, but CPL's still on there. I don't know, man. Looks like there might be a step here, actually. I can't see the forest floor, but I think it's right there. Yeah. This isn't as crazy as it looks, to be honest. It's better than some parts of the trail. Just can't see very well. Oh, here's some of them weird maples that might even not be maples. They have a really bad smell. Are they poison oak or something? Oh, berries. Shit. Dude, I'm just in a bad place right now. I've got these fucking bugs at me like nobody's business. The DEET I want to use is back at the fucking... I have DEET in the backpack, but I was trying to use the off first. Let's see if we can extend out that float a little bit. Stay out of the creek water. You stay in the creek water. This isn't that complicated. I gotta move my foot. I'm just angled around here. I stand here. There's nothing else like it. Whew. This is supposed to be a break, believe it or not. Oh, almost threw up. I did throw up in my mouth. I'm just gonna have to reposition all the way over here. Get this fucking thing out of its home. Oh, just unzip. Why I have to fight with every fucking piece of thing I own? Now, what are we doing? I liked where I was there. Put the camelback here. Maybe that'll work. Oh, you fucking cocksucker. Get the fuck out of here with that. Do a rinse really quick. Pretend that never fucking happened. Piece of shit. Everything. I don't know. I never understood with this Hiker Pro. I didn't put a quick release on this end too. Why'd they have you slip it over this thing? You know, the quick release on the outlet hose is making, or on the inlet hose doesn't make any sense to me. Just give it to us on both if you're gonna do it. I'm so exhausted. Can't even think. Nice to put the ends facing down. Apparently I can think. I don't like pushing it so fast. Whoa. Okay, now I got both ends for the Camelback. Very carefully trying not to fall in the fucking creek. Let's brush this off. Now I'm gonna wipe it on my skin in case it has dirt on the O-ring. Can't see any. This way. Yeah, just get in there and stay in there. I don't want your opinion about it. Stay out of the zipper. Fuck, bro. See, there's a couple steps here. Appreciate that guy pulling that over for me. I'm sure glad I don't have to do it now. All right. That thing must have leaked quite a bit when it was laying there. I like to put this thing in this way so water can get out, but it doesn't always fit depending on how I load it for some reason. This cup holder has a drain hole in the bottom of it. It's just being a pain in the ass. Probably have my shirt coming untucked. I do. Just gonna tuck it in a little bit so the bugs can't get in there. What else I'm gonna do? We're gonna walk and get ready for the next blowdown, probably right there, huh? Yeah, 10 yards seems about right till the next blowdown. Fuck my life. Where'd the helmet go? Oh. Yeah, lunch and getting water are definitely two positives. They don't ever make up for the blowdown, but they give you something to cling to, you know, in a couple minutes to think about something else. Oh, we go over that thing I thought was blowdown. We're really climbing now. Huh. Hearing some noise. This looks a little brief. Hopefully it just becomes a nice trail any minute. Any minute. I'd like to just wake up and be on a nice trail. So we just struggled to, oh, there's that crazy log I think we had to go over in one of them. I don't know. Anyway. I've sweat so much that the DEET must all be off my face because I'm getting thoroughly molested. By bugs. And this is still going. Oh, looks like the trail's washed out up ahead. Color me surprised. Actually, it looks like the rain runs down it and then down the cliff. Oh, it's not rain, it's just water coming out of the hill. It's wet right now. I can see water running down it. I'm being cornered here. Oh, got it. Please go back to nice trail mode. Please, no blowdown around every corner. Be nice, trail. I'm begging you. Oh, let's just drink a bunch of water too. I blanc, I blanc. Today's been worse than bonking anyway. When you bonk, you have to stop, basically. I haven't come anywhere near that. Oh. What are you on? Where do you find this shit? Oh. I want to get out of this riparian zone so bad. We're going up a hill, which means I want the pedal in front. Looks like we're going back to deep woods mode. Hopefully it's pleasant. I like pleasant deep woods trails, not this fucking riparian zone bullshit. Oh, not fucking Alder Central and Bridges RS. I feel like I'm at the top of something. No, I'm not. That was a pine needle. This piece of wood stuck in my handlebar. I rammed up my fingernail. I don't think it left anything up there though. I just can't get the sternum strap tight enough. If I do it too tight, it really argues with the GoPro, and so I loosen it, and then I want it tighter and tighter and tighter. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh. I'm gonna stop and turn this phone on just for psychological reasons. I'm trying to keep myself sane here. Okay, man, we got a long way to go before that next riparian zone, which is where we're heading actually south. Don't trust the arrow. This one here is, I think, where Melissa and I crossed and went up the other side. And it's got some switchbacks. I remember that too. And we just went up here a ways and then turned around. Somebody told us there was blowdown, I think, and I wish I would have remembered that now. I gotta talk to her about that. Yeah, because we did Browns Creek, Coho, and then we went over to Graves Creek Park. That was our 2019 closeout. And when we went camping at Capitol last weekend, like 3 days ago, that was the first time we've been camping together since COVID. So 2019, September 2019 to August 2022, we didn't camp together just because of COVID, whatever. And but we had a good time at home because I took the layoff in June 2020. I actually remember buying a bunch of bug spray thinking I'd be camping my ass off, but we just we didn't. And we found that, oddly enough, she likes having me around. A lot of times when Boeing guys retire or whatever, it's the closest analogy to what happened to me, I guess, is it hadn't happened before. But most of the time when Boeing guys retire, they get divorced or die within, the first 6 months, sometimes both. And so I didn't really think about it when I took the VLO, but we definitely joked about it later, and we were glad that we did like to see each other. Because you get guys who are married to a girl for 30 years, but they work 3 weekends a month overtime. So they're working, every day of the year except for 12 weekends off. They're working the Christmas holiday because they can make $8,000 or whatever. And whatever, I don't know. I don't think you could make $8,000 unless you're maintenance. It's hard for me to remember. Probably $4,000 in Christmas break. I can't remember. I used to work it sometimes. One time I worked 5 days of it. But anyway, then they retire and they finally get to basically meet their wife. And they're like, God damn, we do not get along. So I was afraid. I wasn't afraid, but in retrospect, I'm really glad it didn't happen to Melissa and me. Instead, we got married 2021 in the backyard. See, this is the kind of blowdown that can be forgiven easily. I just hope this is all we get between here. Because after that next riparian zone, you're really close to Coho. And I think they just maintain it because they can't respect themselves if they don't. Or something. I don't remember seeing any blowdown over by Coho at all. Up! Of course, it was Labor Day. So there's that. See, this shirt I like to have my helmet on. just like a hat, you know. Hey, the bugs are chilling out. 5 o'clock. I think it's just because we're farther from that riparian zone. That's where all the bugs lived. We were next to it for so long. And basically, we were in another riparian zone. We were before Road 360, and we followed that creek all the way until just there. So we're finally leaving that fucking creek we've been next to for hours. Fuck off, spider. I'm gonna ding the bell and say some hay bears. Hey bear. Hey bears. They're probably still, well, maybe they're getting up from their day beds now. I doubt it. Yeah, it's a cool day maybe. Is it a cool day? I'm all fucked up, I can't tell. If it's a cool day, they might be getting up. They'll probably be in bed though until I don't know, I feel like they work like 8 to midnight. I feel like that's kind of Bear's schedule, and in the morning they do 4 to 8 kind of a thing. Not sure. Yeah, see, this is the trail. We're not going, we're just going through the woods. We're not following no bullshit. We do come up to the beach at some point. I don't know if we'll be on a cliff above it, and then that's where I was planning to do lunch, I think, wasn't it? Like 4 hours late. I get to where I wanted to do lunch. God damn it. It's a good thing I don't have a handgun with me. That's another thing about bear spray. You can't commit suicide with it. All kinds of good things about bear spray. I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna shut my left shoe. Yeah, the trail goes to shit. My mileage, my average speed just plummets. But how can you blame me? I mean, some of the fucking blowdown has been so gnarly today. Oh, we're down by the lake. Maybe we'll be a picnic spot. Maybe I'll forget Chetwoot and just camp. I wouldn't be able to have lunch at Chetwoot. We could just stop there, Cliff Bar or something tomorrow. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to take it easy on Cliff Bars until I'm climbing tomorrow. That's tomorrow, right? Yeah. Jesus, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. But well, it'll all be fire road though. Well, now if we stay here, we'll have to finish this trail tomorrow. Fuck. What the hell is this? These rangers, dude. Yeah. I see where people have been going here. Oh, and they go to the beach, looks like. Hey, bears. Bug bite in my sideburn. Well, I feel nice and cool right now. I'm kind of on the wrong side of the bike for this, I think. Yeah. Well, this one doesn't matter, but... What is going on back there? Great. Bike, oh, it fits. Yeah, the bike's just barely fits in here, which is nice because we can do these one at a time. This one I think I want to move over a little bit for. Double tree. Bro, I wish I could stop and get over there. Okay, chill. Just chill. Pisses me off. The front wheel gets in a state where it just can't roll forward unless you grab it and push it, and then it's really easy. And it's like, what are you doing? It's just this stupid head tube angle. What do you want? Oh. Oof. Well, at least I lost my footing after the bike was down. Yeah, this has been here for a while, dude. When you see an established trail to help you mount a piece of blowdown, it's been there a long time. These rangers just don't fucking do their job. Or they think their job is something else than I do, which isn't my fault. I thought forest rangers worked in the forest. Interesting. I think I'm going to lay the bike down for just a second. And what is going on here? Hey, bear. I think there's a branch slapping the water. Let's see, seagulls. Yeah. I think when the wind blows, something slaps the water. But there's some good sized waves from boats and shit, I think. Jesus, dude, what a day. beach, then we go into the deep woods until we get to that riparian zone. Just wish me luck. It's all about the blowdown. Huh. I think I have $24 for if I wanted to stay at Coho or Satsop Center. I wouldn't want to do both because they're too close together. Also, it'd be nice. I mean, Coho's so expensive. I think Coho is like a $24 a night because it's got so many services and such nice bathrooms. It'd be nice to have money for the Matlock store. They have hot sandwiches and stuff there. And if I get there early, I want to be early in case I have a mechanical on the bike. I can, I stepped in some muck and I got a turd on me from it. Like a muck turd. Hopefully it's not alive. Anyway, if I'm early, I can get a sandwich and start slowly riding towards the park and ride near the freeway, and that could take me, all the hours I needed. That would be hours of riding towards the freeway there to save her a few minutes. But I'd like to do that. And the reason I want to be early is because in case the bike breaks down, I want to be able to walk to Matlock store by the time she... Oh, there's a little beach behind me here. And there goes the bike. Why is the beach so steep? Everywhere around here has steep shorelines. Oh, it's an old growth blowdown up there. Now they got this one here to help your back tire go up, but it ain't gonna help me. I need stuff for my front tire to go down. I can usually pick the back up, but then the front land's all retarded and won't roll. I need to really learn about head tube angles and steering rake. I don't get it. So there's something fundamental with the stability, and then when you're in an extreme situation, it can reverse the stability curve or something to where it's an unstable system. I think this happens with the front tire. Is it this must be a bike detour. God, other bikers do this, and we don't tell each other how much this sucks. It's so stupid. I don't get it. You can't just kick that log out of the way? No, you can't. Huh. Ah, we ascend. Aha! How fun. Well, anyway. How do we do this? Yeah, kind of in the middle here where they're split apart, so I can have a little help with back wheel. Try and get the front to behave. Okay, just relax. Ugh. Hey, bear. Ring the bell. Whew, look at some of these old growth logs. Only take one of them to turn me around, probably. I don't know. Dave said he was hauling over them. Okay. Let's switch sides. Give that stool a kick so it centers itself again. Man, this last stretch till I get to the coho end of this thing that I've seen before is big unknown. Big unknown. Definitely stressed about it. What else I could do? I could take the back off and the front basket off. Never done that before, but just sucks we can't turn around, you know. I used to have options. I just don't have any fucking options. I'm gonna take the helmet off. Pedal, let me just relax on my shin. Ugh. Oh yeah, I got nice water. I don't see any reason not to have 4 big gulps whenever I want. I worked for that shit. And it feels so good. Trail goes up into the sunlight. It looks like it's interesting. I know it's heavily wooded up there, so it wouldn't be offensive. It would just be nice to see scenery. Some of these old growth trees, pretty nuts, dude. Apparently falling redwoods is quite a deal in Pacific Lumber before the hostile takeover. They'd fall trees like this and these other trees, just all these kind of trees, these normal trees, old ones, young ones, and they'd make this big kind of a crisscrossing net they'd land the redwood on, and it wouldn't break. One continuous fallen redwood. And when they got bought out, they just started clear cutting with no preparatory, and sometimes half the trees would explode. You'd lose, you know, quite a bit of lumber, but the dollars per year was going through the roof. And that's how Wall Street works, you know. But Pacific Lumber was on track as a family company to be able to sustainably harvest redwoods for thousands of years. And now it's all gone because of one hostile takeover. I just don't understand why can you imagine being the patriarch of that family and not kicking that boardroom door open and shooting that guy in the head? And they call it the Pacific Lumber Massacre. Yeah. Fuck. Just imagine running a family company where you like your dad passed it on to you and you guys are just set for 1,000 years. Community loves you. Some fucker from New York. If that isn't a bullet between the eyes scenario, I don't know what is. And it wiped out the Humboldt County fishing fleet because of the runoff, which we didn't fully understand yet. The runoff from logging increases siltation in the streams, and the silt floats down in between the interstitial spaces in the rocks, and then when the salmon lay their eggs, the eggs can't get down in those spaces. And the tadpoles, or what I call them, smolt, whatever they are, the little baby salmon that come out of the eggs, they can't live in those spaces, and so within, well, you know, salmon is a 4-year cycle, so generally takes 2 cycles of 4 to wipe it out. So 8 years non-stop logging like that completely eliminated. There is, well, at the time there was no longer a fishing industry in Humboldt County. I imagine there's a few that had enough money and kind of waited, and now maybe they do something else. Maybe they're catching hatchery fish now, maybe they're catching halibut or a herring or something. But yeah, you know, and all those people, all those families affected by a hostile takeover, no one shot that guy in the head. Yellowstone style. I love when Casey, he's taking out those 2 brothers that kind of started a war with them. And he shoots the guy in the chest when he's on the shitter. And he's like, don't kill me on the shitter. My family can't see me like this. And Casey just ignores him and takes the handgun and turns around and shoots the painting behind Casey and sets the handgun next to him and goes, why'd you do it? You had to know my family would fight back. The guy goes, no one ever fights back. Casey just shoots him in the head right in the toilet and walks out of there. It's like taking the garbage out for him. Which is inspirational for me in a way, you know, when it's clear cut, good and bad, you know. And God, Yellowstone just fucking pushes my buttons. It's so great. What a good TV show. I do think a lot of it's inspired by Wind River. I don't know where they got the whole family element of it. You know, the family ranch the size of Rhode Island. That's definitely like on your 3x5 card when you're pitching it. So I don't know where they came up with that. Wind River talked about something. I don't know if it was the reservation being the size of Rhode Island. I do think, actually, now that I think about it, there was some sort of connection there with that phrase. I think I had a big influence on Yellowstone. Well, what's everyone doing? Looks like they're going left. Yep, see? And they're ducking. Duck here. So this is months old, dude. These fucking rangers aren't doing a fucking thing out here. And then most people duck under this. I don't know if the seat's gonna fit. I don't know. We'll just have to lay it down a little bit. See if we can use the handlebars to, yeah. Bingo! Shit. Oh. Before I squish my nuts, I'm gonna let go of you, bike. Almost saved it. That's all right. I wish I knew there's evidence people going both ways. I don't know, I see this, I can't tell. Well, that's a good sign, because if they're coming this way and they make it all the way through, they're not coming back, right? No one ever fights back. Then the other brother, who was played by the guy that led the medical investigation show. There was only one season. I love that show, though. Really, really bright blue eyes and white hair and white facial hair. It's like a white-haired version of David Caruso. But anyway, that guy, he's the other brother that Yellowstone guys had to take out. And when Costner was laying over him in the front lawn of the Montana Free State Militia, the guy told him, I wish I never met your family. He's like, yeah, we get that a lot. Or, yeah, I understand, or something. And he's like, so you want me to finish you off, or you want to lay here in peace? And he just laid there and died. It's so funny how Costner's just a gentleman about it. Even when he's what is the word? Exacting. I think I was stuck between executing and exacting, and yeah, exacting vengeance on somebody. It's just still the rules, and then a little bit of that taking out the trash thing that Casey has, but he's more, I don't know, more of a family friend about killing you. Weird. Roll! Oh my god, I fucking hate when the front wheel does that. It's such horse shit. Just gets in a geometrical lock where it can't roll. Like you push it forward and the force just goes straight down or something. More blowdown. Yay! Yeah, I don't know if that new season's out yet. I don't have Paramount Plus. Oh, is it on that? What's on? No, it's on something else. It's on something weird. I think I've been buying it on Amazon. I just bought the first episode for like $3 or whatever. It's a waste of $3. I should just buy the whole first season. I did anyway. That's when you know a show's good, is when somebody like I'm intellectually curious about the show, and so I purchased the pilot because I like pilot episodes. You know, they're designed to get the viewer interested and kind of cover what the show is, where it's going a little bit, you know. And oh, I was hooked, dude. I was fucking hooked. Let's flip that pedal. Well, I don't actually know where I want the pedals, so I'll just leave them like that. Yeah, I don't know how to do that front wheel bullshit to me, motherfucker. Roll your ass over there. So when I've got control of the frame back here, I can get the front wheel to roll by pushing forward sometimes. And it helps that it doesn't have all the weight of the rest of the bike behind it because I'm holding it up, you know. But sometimes it doesn't work, and then it's just much swearing. So yeah, well, how's the pilot go? First scene is Costner's hand going to touch that horse. He has to shoot in the head because that guy building a new community basically hit his truck on purpose with his construction equipment. And that really is a weird, sets the weird tone where he's very compassionate, but you know, then he's like, did you kill my horse later in the season, kind of a thing. And he's ready to kill the guy for it. He doesn't, I don't think. How does that guy die? I think that guy dies because he hires a ex-military guy to be a security guard, and then tries to have that guy kill Casey or something. Yeah. Trying to kill Casey is a bad idea. That motherfucker, you know, some people are ex-military and some people are ex-military. And then you give him the, you know, the badge, game commissioner badge, and the, so the weapons are all legal, you know, and everything, hunky-dory. And he can get warrants. And at the same time, he knows that he might be a target now because he's no longer the outcast from his family. He's following his dad's footsteps. And so he sits in his office and thinks about what to do when someone shoots the secretary and he's next. That was just, I'm just sitting there eating dinner or whatever, and when that happened at the end of season 3, I just couldn't fucking believe it. Because people in real life are like, are those gunshots? I wonder if they're firecrackers. They don't even fucking know what's going on. Casey's already got the desk on his side. He's putting on a fucking bulletproof vest under the desk. You know, the guys walk in, he hucks a grenade over, like, a flashbang or whatever. But just the preparedness from one minute sitting there, you know, with pen in your hand, signing some bullshit form, to someone has murdered your secretary, and all of a sudden it's like Iraq again. I think he's in Afghanistan in the hills, wasn't he? That shows that one weird flashback when he was doing the spirit journey. But holy shit, dude. Fucking flashbang. Not more than 5 seconds after that secretary got shot, he's throwing a flashbang over this desk and putting Kevlar on. And then he has the presence of mind to answer the phone while he's loading weapons and getting in the truck. And it's rip. Your dad's been shot. And he's able to process that and act on it while finishing the tasks with the firearms and getting in the truck to go. You know, while relaying the information to his main guy. What a fucking cool. Yeah, season 3, season 4. I used to have a super cut of that. It was like 220 megs on my hard drive, just so I could watch the end of season 3 and the beginning of season 4 over and over again. Fucking good shit. Fucking good shit. And I've talked about it before. I'm just rambling. Once I started thinking about Casey, yeah, so now what's he gonna do with his wife? Oh, it's always the thing with Casey, isn't it? What's he gonna do with his wife? God, she's amazing too. Poor kid, PTSD from saving his mom, among other things. Didn't he get kidnapped? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was at the Montana militia thing when they raided them later in season 4. They had kidnapped a fucking kid, I think. And he's all PTSD'd out. Poor kid. Yeah, I don't see any point in riding this trail. It's just, the promise isn't here anymore. The surface is just right, you know, but the promise is broken. And I was riding it with just this complete faith on the trail earlier today, and it's just gone. It's just gone. All it takes is to know on the website, not maintained between mile this and this, see map attached PDF. How hard is that? People need to act like goddamn professionals. There is a chance it's there, and I didn't check this particular trail. I'm usually, like, I can't help myself, you know? I was supposed to be doing something else, and I'll be looking at trails and reading notes about trails and shit. Oh, but this one might have slipped through the cracks. I thought it was a surefire bet, especially when I had that detour in my back pocket on Road 360. It doesn't exist anymore. So, I don't know. Bugs are bugging me for sure, but it's 6 o'clock. I guess I should just put DEET on because the mosquitoes are going to get worse. Last night, everything cooled down at 8 o'clock. I'm just on my forehead. Don't fuck up my glasses. I don't put it on my forehead. I don't want shit running. want shit running down onto my face. So I don't spray my forehead. I don't put sunscreen either, although I used to do my nose sunscreen and I did that. Oh man, I'm just so... I did that in Ellensburg, whatever, and my glasses were slipping around so bad. That's why I like that hat so much, the big hat I got. When I'm in the sun all day, I can just put that fucker on and not really worry about my face. Just gotta worry about my neck coverage for my shirt. This jersey's decent for that. Definitely does a good job. So maybe there'll no leg warmers tomorrow since I'll be on the fire roads. I don't know. I don't know, I wish I could just wear my t-shirt and shorts tomorrow to, have some thermo regulation going on. But I'm worried about the sun still. I'm not worried about the sun on my legs. So the legs is all about the bugs. I think I made the right call today. But tomorrow, we should take these things off before we put our shoes on. And then hopefully there'll be less bugs since we're on the fire roads. I could use some DEET here or there, but it is nice to know that when I'm low on DEET, I can just put on these leg warmers and this jersey. And it's just a spritz here or there on my face all day. That's all you need. Now, I didn't do that till 3 o'clock probably. 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock? Certainly afternoon, before I even used DEET at all today. So if you're running low, it's a good trick. This jersey's so fucking dirty now. Embarrassed to be seen in it. I could wash it tomorrow. I don't know. I guess the smartest thing would be to just keep wearing the fucking thing. I don't think I can wash a long sleeve t-shirt very well. I'd have to use my whole tub. I have to empty my tote, clean my tote out first, and then use it as a wash basin for the t-shirt. Rags are easier, but still a lot of work. Hey bears, Belle. Hey, bear. Hey, bears. What a day. This is supposed to be a gravy day. How frustrating. I don't really get a gravy day then. Tomorrow was my second most gravy day, but it has a bunch of fire road elevation. See if I can do text message or something today. I'll leave that for a bit. 79%. Oh, dude, we watched Stranger Things 4 before I left. We got to the last episode. I had to leave. Like, it was 11:15, and that's usually bedtime. Sometimes she has to stay up all night because she can't sleep or whatever, but we don't watch shows. Oh, it's even late for us, to be honest, but she didn't have to work the next day. She just take me out here. So yeah, I don't know what happens in the last episode. I told her if I fucking die without seeing the last episode, I'm gonna be so pissed. I want to know how those kids take care of Vecna. The first episode, I was a little bit, I didn't like it. It seemed like they didn't know where they were going. They're cheesy. They had 11 not use contractions very obviously, which didn't seem natural. I recall her using contractions, but I'm not sure. Anyways, it seemed very unnatural. Like all of a sudden she's Data from Star Trek. So the first episode I wasn't too impressed with, but I mean, it got better. And as soon as all the, they always get the game back together almost, and something goes wrong with that endeavor, and you end up with like 3 groups of heroes or 4 groups of heroes. And so once we got to the hero status where everybody's on their respective journeys, and they'll no doubt all help each other on the last day, it really started to thrive. Really liked the way the storylines developed. Had no criticisms for that first episode. I guess it's just because they were trying to make everyone seem normal. And 11 was also, trying to be normal, but she wasn't. She was having a hard time fitting in, so her letters were kind of bullshit anyway. Maybe I was picking up on that. I think, so scrapey maple plants. Ooh, didn't sound good. I don't remember. I have to go watch season 1 and see if she uses contractions or not. Yeah, friends don't lie. That's a contraction. That's her trademark phrase. But then in this opening narration, she's like, she would say, do not. Very uncharacteristic of her. And it was also hard for Millie to read it, I think. It was very difficult to make it sound... Well, it's not natural, so you can't do it. I mean, the language is the language and contractions are real, and you can't just remove them. Now, Data can do it because he's impersonating a fucking android. But... Hey, am I all the way to that? Serena and Melissa came up? I'm gonna turn this phone back on. Wouldn't that be cool? Wow. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, so it works for Data. Very unnatural, and you really gotta give Brent Spiner credit for that. Year after year talking like that. So I don't know how they're gonna work his character in. You fucking know they will work Data in somehow. Even though I haven't watched the next season of Picard, I only watched the first one, I think. And we had a hell of a time getting through that, because, the hell? Sometimes the amount of shows the wife and I have to watch together are a little overwhelming. And so Picard was one that we watched together, and it was hard to finish it. Just, sometimes she just gets sick of like Star Trek or like this or that. So right now we're watching House MD, whatever. And it's pretty great. And there's no problem. She's not sick of it. It's nothing, it's nothing I would normally pick. I just think the fucking character is awesome and hilarious. And I love how he doesn't give a shit, but at the same time, does give a shit, or like wants to be the best he can be, even if he doesn't care or whatever it is. Hard to pin him down, but it's good. But if I wanted to say, hey, we should watch season 2 of Picard, Mom says it starts out slow, but it gets really good at the end. Man, I don't really want to watch Star Trek. And so if you look at how much content they're making for Star Trek and Star Wars right now, I'll never be able to watch it until I'm dead with the rate we're going. So some of it, like I watched Deep Space Nine again by myself in the office. And that was great watching by myself, I really, really liked that show. I didn't understand how much I liked that show until after I watched it again. Very good show. I was a Voyager fan, so I was always dismissive of, when I was a kid, in high school, whatever. I was always dismissive of Deep Space Nine. I thought it was kind of boring. And it's because they were doing serialized stuff, and if I wasn't watching the whole show, so I'm just watching like reruns, Yeah, this is the one Melissa and I did together for sure. So it looks like there's 2 ways to do it. So anyways, yeah, I was bored. I found Deep Space Nine boring because it was serialized. They were really breaking the mold on that and doing serialized TV on Star Trek. And it was so crazy to watch recently. But it was all over my head when I was a kid because I was just watching the reruns or whatever. I don't think I watched it when it was on. I caught the reruns, so I don't know either if I was missing some episodes or they were out of sequence or what it was. And I basically just stopped watching it. But yeah, when I got halfway through that show, I couldn't believe I'm in season 3. I'm like, where the fuck's the Defiant? By the time that show, oh man, that fucking ship. I was printing little models of it, and I just felt like a fucking kid when they went and got the Defiant. I was so fucking happy. That show is so much fun. All right, now the struggle for Chetwoot, since apparently it's a secret. I don't remember seeing it when we were together here. I'm gonna ring the bell. Here's another U.S. Trail, whatever fucking sign. Now just a post. Thrusts his fists against the posts and still insists he sees the ghosts. God damn it. Some of these, I don't know, you gotta call them memes, I guess. It's not it's not like a meme, like an internet meme, but some of these memes, like that one, I just wish I had that shit on my phone so I could watch it when I'm out here. If I was with people, it would be such torture not being able to show them clips of stuff. Okay, I don't remember this so much. I guess it's a minor one. And so maybe, I really remember the other one. I don't remember this one. I'm sure it's the same trail though. I kind of remember this step down here. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. Can I have some room? How do I always end up on the left side on this shit? I have to use my left foot to do my crazy lunges. Well, this isn't like that, I don't think. This isn't a crazy, is it? 1, 2, 3, I see 4 more switchbacks, so maybe I should switch sides. This one, I load up my left foot, but I end up doing all the crazy lunges to my right foot. Yeah, so, but then she said she wanted to watch Voyager. And so for me, I respect that. I'm like, okay, we'll watch Voyager together. I want nothing more than to watch Voyager start to finish my wife, you know? And, but then, Voyager? I don't want to watch Star Trek. Well, how the fuck are we going to get through 7 seasons of Voyager then? You know? I don't even know if we finished season 1 of Mandalorian. We might have. So there's a whole Star Wars thing too. I'd like to. I'm not like. I still don't think I've seen the last movie. With Luke Skywalker, where he does something. I saw the first one with Rey, and then I don't know if I've seen the second one either, to be honest. I think I walked out of the office and she had fucking these kids she was watching. They're more than just kids she's watching, but anyways. And they're watching the Star Wars I hadn't seen, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I gotta go back, I can't watch this shit. And she's like, well, they don't even know what it is, she'll just turn it off, whatever. But still, like, how the fuck are there Star Wars movies I haven't seen? As a kid, it was so simple. It was like 3 movies and the stupid Ewok special I've never seen because I don't see any value in watching it. Christmas special thing, whatever the fuck it is. And now, holy shit. I love it though. I mean, it's fun. I just don't have time. And we deliberately went through the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe. And now we're just fucking lost again. We were fine until Endgame. I think we watched Endgame. But there was just, all of a sudden Spider-Man shows up in Endgame. And I'm like, I thought you said there was a list. We watched all of them. You know, we had missed all kinds of shit. I tried to watch WandaVision and I don't know. I watched some of it. Yeah, that's why we named Wanda after Wanda, even though it doesn't make any sense. It just kind of rhymes, One-Eyed Wanda. Does Wanda have one eye? I don't know. I can't remember if the character does or not. For some reason, I think she might. I don't remember. I'm so fucking out of my mind right now anyway, being out here. Marvel trivia is going to be tough for me. Anyway. Doesn't she have a fucking eye patch on in that show? What a perfect name for a one-eyed chicken then. I just can't remember. Who the fuck knows? Can't get a text message out, let alone. Ah, fuck. I don't know what this thing's doing. Is the GPS off? No. I think it's doing weird shit. We gotta find Chetwoot. You gotta help me. You can't go turn it off for no reason. I'm gonna ring the bell. I don't know when we were. Oh yeah, it was a busy weekend when we were out here. This trail was very busy though. It's funny to be here today. I don't even know what. It's late though. Looks like one more switchback. Of course, the massive CO2 I'm spitting out is attracting the bugs. There's always bugs down in the water there. Hey, there's the switchback up there. Going up to there. I wish I knew where Chetwoot was. I don't think it's in the other spot was between. So basically Chetwoot's after this inlet we just went around. And the map the other map that showed it in a different spot had it in the previous inlet. Like after the previous inlet, I should say. And so I think that other one was just completely mistaken. I think that makes a lot more sense for it to be after this inlet. I remember an intersection up top too. I just don't remember if it was like for a different campground. Like I knew where we came up and there was maybe another parking lot for day use area and stuff like that, and there was a four-way intersection there. I don't remember for what. Hopefully for Chetwoot. Calling your name, Chetwoot. Okay, I'm gonna, not now, but when I get up here. The reeler just went in my shoe. Mind your business. I'm gonna ring the bell, as I'm trying to say when I'm up here. Just so things hear me. Ugh. I'll do it now. Hey, bears. I'll do it again in a couple minutes. They're probably up by now. Unless it's really hot. I bet you they're over there. Oh. Yeah, I'd love to watch Voyager, man. I love that show so much. I know it's Alien of the Week, and they didn't do serialized drama as well as DS9. They tried here and there, but there was nothing. You know, they had Black Jesus on DS9. You can't touch it. God, what's that guy's name that does Star Trek fan theory and shit on YouTube? I mean, I watched a lot of him when I was watching Deep Space Nine. Oh God, the documentary about Deep Space Nine. It's named after the last episode, What We Left Behind. Such a good documentary. And as they're telling all the stories and stuff, they have all the writers in a room. You know, this is like 10 years on or 20 years on or whatever. And they're writing, what would the next episode of season 8 be? What would the first episode be? What would season 8 look like? And, oh my God, it was so much fun. Because they'd go to all these great funny stories from the cast or whatever, and they'd come back to this writer's room and they'd just talk about the next little nugget in a character arc, Cisco or whatever. So fun. Really, really, really good. Highly recommend it if you've seen all Deep Space Nine stuff. That last episode just blew my mind. Blew my mind. He has to go explain to his wife. That's why. Yeah, anyway, I can't. If you haven't seen Deep Space Nine, I just gotta shut my fucking mouth. Oh, it's such a good show. Way better than it should have been. I mean, TNG was TNG, but they relied on the serialized stuff, and Deep Space Nine just fucking went for it, dude. If you can't tell, I'm just taking it easy. This is obviously very rideable. Fuck, I wouldn't mind riding for a minute. Get some distance. And, get some air. Over my skin. Maybe it'll let us do it for a couple minutes. So Voyager tried with some of the serialized stuff, I think, but like with 7 and fucking Neelix. That's the gal's name they pick up. Kess. Why 7 and 9 characters? They nailed it with that. I mean, it's really interesting. And it's so cool to see it in Picard, just with this dark fucking cloud over her. Belle. Hey, bears. That must just be a viewpoint. Yeah. Oh, that's the trail of Chetwoot. I'm not going to Chetwoot. Oh, it feels good to ride. Yeah, so they maintain this as close to their baby, the Coho campground, the moneymaker. But they figure these little pedestrians won't go too far on the trail. Pretty bored of lake views at this time, but hopefully the campground will be nice. Oof. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Bell. Huh. Interesting. So much for my this trail's their baby theory. Oh man, are you kidding me? It's always these fucking alders too. You know, let's see what's up with my shorts. Jesus. My left nut keeps toggling in and out of something. It's going back and forth, my pedal. Bell. Hey, bears. Yeah, it's still happening. Normally it's not high enough in the front when that happens, and it's pretty high though. Hey bear. Hey bears. Hey, here's a sign. Must be for Chetwoot. Hiking trail development. That's weird. Oh, Chetwoot campground. Look at that. Sign actually up. This is exactly where I was thinking once I remember we hiked this. Oh, maybe I should mark that, you know? I should, because I was having trouble at home. And just in case I end up talking about this to anyone, I can So they put that development sign up and it's their excuse not to fucking brush it. It's fucking horseshit. The trail's probably been here for fucking 30 years. 40 years maybe. Oh, I made it to Chetwoot and it's only 6:30, sorry. How small is the circle? It's almost as big as the arrow right now. But it looks to be a pretty good spot. Yeah. Oops. Chetwoot Trail. So we must have been picking up when we were up on the top of the north end of the lake, way up high. We must have been picking up, we'll mark it here just so I can see it tomorrow if we have to leave this way. And then, oh, you don't need to do stupid shit. 26%. I'm going to power this off. I'll try and charge it at some point. I'm going to walk because I just expect this trail to be, unless there's this curious public keeping, oh, I didn't finish with my belt. What the hell am I doing? When did I do that? Jesus, it's not one thing, it's another. Anyway, belt. Unless this trail is kept in good condition just because people walk it to see what is up with this abandoned campground. I expect it to be really brutal. Probably nothing but switchbacks down to the fucking beach, quote beach. I'm gonna ring the bell. There's fucking trowels in the way. All of a sudden, what the hell happened with that? Stay out of the way. I don't need trowels in my way. Hey bears. The bears. When did I see the last people on so I saw those guys working on the road today. Other than that, it's those guys I saw over Church Creek yesterday. Fuck, that's weird. Hop out and see a couple people driving trucks. And oh, I said hi to that guy in the motorhome. Normally wouldn't even be worth remembering. This trail seems very nice. I'm really surprised. do feel like riding, but I know it's switchbacks. Oops, I just sat on the nose of the seat. It ain't gonna take much more of that. Well, this will save me a couple minutes, huh? Yeah, here's the switchback. The trail keeps going or something. I can't make this corner. Oof. I think I'm gonna go, you know, we're almost down. I think I'm gonna go past this little tree here and then see what we can see. Yeah. Still steep to my left, but we're almost down. The trail goes to the right, but I don't see it going anywhere over there. Now there's a ton of blowdown. We're down here now. I don't know if this has beach access or not. I think it would, if they thought it was going to be popular. Someone said it was pretty obvious they had high hopes and dreams for this place at one point. Oof. God damn it. Always nice cruising in the switchbacks, and they'll be reasonable to go up tomorrow because they're in good condition. Oh wow, we are not down yet. What the hell? Where am I going? Yeah, I don't think I'm camping out there. I think we're going to have to explore without the bike. I think we should explore up here first. I don't think I could ever have picked this thing up like that before I threw away half my gear in the hotel in Ellensburg and then got rid even more when I got home. Okay, maybe one rubber band, just because you're creaking for no reason. Oh, I should take my helmet off. Thank God. Just no airflow here. The helmet's great when you have airflow. There's just no airflow. Why is there a fucking trail here? There definitely is, though. Oh, here we go. Here's some campsites. Yeah, so that must just be the trail to the beach. I'm really glad I didn't go down. I thought this might be what was going on. Yeah. Any signs of toilet paper? Oh, I should show you guys. I don't know if you can see. Apparently there's a number of campsites here. But I only need one. And this is probably it. This is just a lookout. Take a look at the... Yeah, so that must go down to the beach. I don't think I want to do that. I don't know, maybe. I do feel kind of gross. But the thing is, how would I clean a jersey unless I brought a fucking bar of soap with me and scrubbed it off the lake? And that's not really... Soap isn't cool. Wow. Yeah, I'll bet you there's a bunch more campsites. I'm just too blind to see them. I'll bet you this trail goes all the way through here. Connects them. Someone said there was a bunch. Picnic tables and shit in the woods. Yeah, like I said, I only need one. I don't see any toilet paper and stuff around here, which is encouraging. You can't car camp somewhere. A lot of the fucking people that are shitheads don't show up. Oh, here's a latrine spot. Looks like it's already done decomposing and everything. There's no bugs or anything. Hey, so this is an official campground, and this is barbecue, not really a fire ring. You can't have campfires right now unless it's an official campground and a fire ring. So, cooking on this grill is probably alright. I don't have anything to cook, but, you know. Anyway, yeah. I don't know if I should move all these sticks. I probably should. I should probably make a rake out of something. Just a few sticks left in the middle. Looks pretty clean, I'm surprised. Yeah. The other ones probably have more vegetation growing up in the middle, so they don't get used. Alright, now I get the bike over here. I mean, this is top secret unless somebody comes down that Chetwoot trail. Probably see me from a mile away. Yeah, okay. Between these two trees. More blowdown. This is just not fun. I'm very happy though. I'm very happy that it's not late. 20 to 7. It's not crazy late. We survived. I've got some grievances about that trail, that's for fucking sure. But, it's like, what's a couple more? So I tell you, I don't want to do another one ever. tired of it. What's a couple more blowdowns? Oh, that's the pitch. Pitch is the pitch. And this little fucker. Last one. Jesus. Almost bought it there. Head first into a tree with no helmet on. Oh, holy hell. Make a room. Make some room, bike. Don't be a fucking asshole. Taking you to this really cool spot. And you don't even appreciate it. Anyone coming down the trail is going to see everything. I couldn't hide nothing down here if I wanted to. I had the bike over where that bathroom was. Come on. Take that, GoPro. Oh, I should shut you guys off. I don't know what else I'm going to tell you. I'm going to put a tent here. I'm going to cook somewhere without heat. My little cold soak meals and just pass the fuck out probably. So anyway, yeah, the rig made it. Should be able to get out of here safely tomorrow. A couple pieces of blowdown. I probably won't turn the camera on time up the top of the hill tomorrow. And I'm going to take probably the first out I can on the Lake Shore Trail. I don't know if it's Coho or I remember a day use area with 4 or 5 parking spots, so I'll probably take that as an out and get the fuck off that trail and get the fuck moving. So anyway, later gators. We'll see you tomorrow.